Yeah, I see that video with the dog being in the way.
What?
Something Carrie posted in one's barbecue. Yes, Bass Bear. I love my dog, but he's always in the way. I feel like that song has great applicability towards the fuzz weed.
Meow. Like right there. Meow.
In case your object permanence is failing you, your food is on the bed. It feels like something is liable to failure at some point. A couple times an hour, something.
Meow. Meow. What is it? Harry. What is it, Remy?
It's
Hey, Remy. Why don't you?
So robot? What is this turtle? What do you want? Turtle. I don't care. The page is up.
Yes, it is. Why are you talking like Gollum?
Nasty habits. I put away my bills.
Don't put that next to the microphone.
The viewers don't want cat crunch ASMR.
No.
Crunch, munch, crunch. Hey Remy, are you causing trouble in being small?
Not anymore for some reason.
My cousin's new kitten is smaller.
Well, yeah, it's a kitten.
Her other kitten is larger. Seriously, the calico is like a year and a half. She's still a kitten, but she's gotten very large. The little kitten's like a few months. And small. Little handheld bear who doesn't complain too much about being picked up because it doesn't weigh anything.
That was a roundabout way to get there, Remy.
You gonna stand there out and out? For the day away? I don't like how her butt was briefly pointed right at the microphone. Hello and welcome to Catford. Cold.
Where are you, robot?
Cold robot. Perhaps someone needs to warm the robot. Because it is too chilly outside. Also, in watching VOD, I noticed game music and sound... Yeah, game a little too loud.
That is fixable. There.
Here, robot. Here, robot. Ding.
Is that ding? No, that wasn't it.
No, the ding was the sound the bulb made when we dinged it
Oh.
double against it. Who gives a crap is for a limited time giving away a free super secret gift worth over $40 when you buy 48 rolls of bamboo toilet paper?
Remy. Why don't you settle down there, Remy?
I wonder if it's like a ceramic statue of a toilet.
Why don't you get comfy?
Maybe a bog roll.
Stop eyeing the desk. That's a good
Oh dear.
girl. No, Remy. No, Remy. Good girl.
It seems the Thargoid War Elite Dangerous is coming to a head.
Uh-huh.
I caught on the internet somewhere that the last Thargoid Titan, whatever that is, which has a name for some reason.
They've all had names.
Kokijo. Kokiho. That's what that means. It was stationed around some world or another, and I saw they had left. No, apparently the suckers made the jump to Saw. Not entirely sure why, honestly. When the bulk of your invasion force has fallen and you have one capital ship left, it's probably not the best time to gun for the enemy capital. Should have done that earlier. Because if I learn anything from Solaris, taking their capital cripples their war machine completely. Not that I've ever successfully done that, but I've seen it done. That A-Spec fellow was very cheeky with his fleet deployments. Also, the AI used to have a habit of leaving its capitals undefended. Or at least, insufficiently defended. Considering the close to absolute strategic value your freaking capital world has. I also remember when it was kind of common to like move your capital to a larger world after you found one. So it'd be really funny if someone like did a capital invasion, and then it got moved to another world that had been preparing to be the new capital right before the war started. Start this war, get ready to move the capital, move these ships over. Old capital's been invaded. Okay, moving the capital now. Boop.
Where are you, APR?
Have fun with my crappy old capital world, enemy. The capital world. There's you typing Napier. Come on over. Well, I'm glad that's in my head. It was honky tonk badonkadonk while I was standing around Mozzie. I was waiting for
Oh, that's unfortunate.
food. I would normally blame Cat for that, but no, it was someone else that put that in the over the speakers at the bar. And I know it wasn't Cat using the jukebox app because it was one of the Singo songs. It was very stupid. They were doing 6-pack rules as opposed to regular bingo.
I don't know what that means.
I had so many sets of 3. You just make a block of 6. I had so many 3s. Overlapping 3s. Cat had a 4. Like, both of my grids were starting to fill up as sparsely as they could. I almost had an ordinary bingo. It's a good thing I didn't really care or even know what the prize was. I was just playing for fun because, oh boy. If I cared, that would have sucked. What I mostly cared about was the fact that I had forgotten my earplugs. Loud. I was using my earlobes as earplugs. They make an effective seal, but they get sore. Sore seal. Hey, Robin. Where the heck you at? Yes, Discord, I know that. I typed it.
Yo, Robert.
Robin.
R-O-B''T.
Robin.
That's Robert.
Robin. Robin. The apostrophe is taking the place of the O. Do you ever get troubled by other people's inability to say words without vowels in them?
When does this come up?
Occasionally, for some reason. Someone will try to pronounce an initialism like it was an acronym, which is not. and you just hear in their voice they're shoving A's and E's in there where there aren't. It's like, no, that's not how that would be pronounced. There's not either. What, you can't chain consonants?
Like people say in SQL is sequel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's supposed to school.
School.
School. Now, technically, SQL, I get why, because it's selective query language. Though, if you're going to play it like that, it ought to be secular. Secular.
Yeah, you don't need to.
Besides, secular sounds neat. Well, sort of. It also sounds distressingly close to speculum. And there are none who wish to engage with the cold middle duck. It is not farming night any longer, robot. Awaken and speak of the shadows.
Perhaps we should just go ahead without the robot.
Yeah, maybe we just go. Perhaps our giving up shall invoke. Did it just? Yep.
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 Yep. So, good evening, Internet. It is 8:33 p.m. on Thursday, December 5th, 2024. Welcome to Thursday Thanatopsis. I'm your host, Mark Amsrai, DJ Amstrack. That's Daniel.
I have a burn on my tongue.
I'm sorry.
It's from yesterday.
I have a spot that I keep on biting in my sleep.
I also have an abrasion on the front of my hard palate from the pepperonis. I wasn't paying close enough attention as I ate them.
And tonight, we are going to be continuing Shadows over Loathing. Last time we did our vigilante eco-terrorism. Well, maybe not even eco-terrorism, just except by happenstance.
We played werewolf?
What?
We played, werewolf?
No?
Oh, okay. Because, World of Darkness werewolves are basically divinely ordained supernatural eco-terrorists. It's like their job. Anyway.
We infiltrated and destroyed the headquarters of the oil magnate and found that he had some really suspicious stuff going on in there.
Oh, that wasn't eco-terrorism. That was guerrilla warfare against a corrupt state.
Yeah. That's why I was saying eco-terrorism by happenstance, because oil.
Not just oil, but something evil that lurks beneath the oil.
Mm-hmm.
Or in it? I'm not sure. I swear, if there's going to be a freaking Big Trouble in Little China joke coming our way, I'm not going to be surprised in the least. Black blood of the earth and all that. That is asymmetric. Also, we built a lawnmower.
That's right, we did.
Because when we did an eco-terrorism, we got an extremely cursed sickle.
Mm-hmm.
Pointedly cursed. Aimed at us. Pretty squarely. So we're definitely on the bad guys' radar. We've had our own Manticore incident at some point. though by dispelling the curse, we seem to have a quest weapon now. In the form of a wand.
Yes.
Oh, and related, some tomfoolery that can happen of that. If you offer Augie the woodcutter's axe, how about a very similar axe? Is Augie a joke to you? Whether you select yes or no, be serious. Augie cannot kill Vampire with equivalent axe. Additionally, if your character's name is Ashley, the woman in the curse is named Ellen. If your name is Nick, her boyfriend is Ken.
Yeah, you mentioned that last time.
Wow, the dating couple have gotten very fancy with their hats and such.
So they have.
Aww. Congratulations to them!
You shouldn't bother then.
Enjoy the illegal booze, you guys. I'm pretty certain it's illegal.
Hey, Iola and Zinnia are here.
You know who we haven't seen in ages? Moscow. Oh, geez, that guy. He was so good at distractions. Whatever happened to him? Joined the other side. What, really? Didn't have much choice. Feds caught up with him and made him pick between spying for the Secret Service or prison. Last I heard, he's retired on a government pension. Acts in stage plays sometimes. Well, well, well. You appreciate hearing gossip, even if you're not sure you know who they're talking about.
Possible someone from... What's the building?
I don't know.
Lachlan is just going way too hard.
Right.
Wait, I think we might have a new store.
Ye old chemiker. Whoa!
This place looks fun.
This must be the shop's proprietor, judging by her lack of eyebrows. Hi, I'm Clumsy. Is this your shop? Why, yes, it certainly is. My name's Janice Chemiker. Didn't you just move in? Why is it all blown up in here? Well, I always say it isn't real chemistry if you don't blow everything up and catch your hair on fire a couple of times, so I like to get it out of the way early. What have you got for sale? Acoustic Nostrum? With a name like Nostrum, you'd think this would enhance your sense of smell, but in fact it enhances your hearing.
Acoustic R's? Resonance. What more? The resonant frequency of meat is a concept I don't want to think about. Can you imagine the incredible damage you could do to living beings who get access to such frequencies?
Boxing solution. This stuff is guaranteed to make you feel like Nell Saunders or Billy Miskey or Polly Fairclough or Barney Williams or any number of other really good boxers that you definitely have heard of. Conductive distillate. This is a solution of copper dissolved in mild acid. It might not seem safe to drink, but that's because it isn't. Hyperreactive compound. This is a blend of chemicals that can react to anything, kind of like a tabloid journalist, am I right?
Okay, why do we even have the conductive distillate and the hyperreactive compounds available? What's the difference between them?
Yeah.
Like, the same magic weapon boost, but one gives you an entire AP. And the stock is unlimited.
Mm-hmm. Noble elixir. Time was only the wealthiest of kings could afford this concoction. Now, though, it's gotten cheaper to manufacture, so it's within the reach of the merely super wealthy. Plasmatic serum. A synthetic fluid that mimics only the parts of blood that are thinner than water.
And miscellaneous chemicals unlimited?
Uh-huh.
Oh, nice! Those are ones that make the good potions. I think I see a potion workbench over in the left corner of her shop. It is.
Can I use this lab bench? Sure, help yourself. Just be careful not to blow anything up. I reserve the right to do all the blowing up of stuff in here myself. No. Thank you.
Boy, you timed that one to man a mouthful of fluid. Fancy potions! Oh yeah! Ooh, you can use the Fuscle and Crunch for armor. Nuclear tincture sounds extraordinarily dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
And rather powerful. It's actually +4 to magical weapon you consider musicality, doesn't it? Self-balance. Double ice. Non-Newtonian lotion.
If this tube of green liquid is still glowing in 70 years, it'll be a good thing to take to a rave.
Ooh, and you can turn energizing powder into something nice.
This fluid is vibrating so fast that the test tube can barely contain it.
At least it's nicer in the earlier. Late game, I assume you have more high HP enemies that your basic actual run. The standard version of that, without the fanciness, is just like an energy pill or something like that. Press a little pill to be playing. Oh yeah, and he busted into I mean, he used spear burst.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was making fun of me the whole game. That's what I'm talking about this thing, which is so weird. Like, they get the puzzle, it's relatively simple, but how do you get one where it looks like a razor? It looks like you're just carrying around. That's fine.
Yes, it's a flash.
That's a flash. This was usually nighttime for me.
I think it's just that rainy.
I assume Gardner has those things that they make fancy color too. I think get one of those.
In the thickly overgrown and essentially sunless part of the woods, you happen across two large and burly vampires. They seem pretty ticked off. They're growling menacingly, shoving each other around and so forth. Some kind of spooky territory dispute? Or maybe one of them drank a tourist that the other was saving for a special occasion. The nature of their argument is unclear. What is clear is that these guys are very strong, and you'd better be pretty sure of yourself if you plan to do something before they notice you. Alright, you knuckleheads, break it up. You step between the two vampires and shove them away from each other. What the? Hey! Don't give me none of your lip. We run a nice establishment here. You two want to fight, you can do it someplace else. Go on, get out of here. Two vampires shuffle away, muttering. One of them angrily throws his hat on the ground. And stay out.
That's incredibly stupid! The
Shaking. I've been asked to shake up some of your merchandise. Come again? There's some mob guys who want to intimidate you for some reason, so they sent me here to shake things up. Or down? Something like that. Huh. Well, those cans of paint over there could use a good shaking. I ain't got around to it for a while. Okay, sounds good. Can't say I feel particularly intimidated, though. You give all the paint cans a vigorous shaking. Proprietor nods his thanks.
Yeah, I've got them all told you to go mess with that guy.
Uh-huh.
But they didn't word it very well.
Nope.
Did you say malicious compliance?
A fresh briefcase sits atop the nightstand along with a fresh note. Clumsy, congratulations on your successful shakedown. You'll be contacted with another request in due timeliness.
It's full of me. Oh yeah, you like kind of pet your tentacle and stared at your orb and all that stuff?
Oh yeah, I did all that stuff for today.
Okay.
See, twinkling fingers, orb gazer. Fairy fisticuffs. All that stuff.
All that goodness.
Call Dante. Upon auditorially processing the alert bell from this telephonic device, I have answered it. Come on, Don, dial it back a notch. As it is you who have dialed my number, I do not entirely understand this request, Mr. Robot. Alright, well, anyway, what do you need? Our observationalists have reported that you have or will soon become operational within Porkham and the locus of education known as the Seaside Institute of Technology. I don't think I care for being observationalized.
Are you forgetting about Molly? She's with you the whole time!
Is this another shakedown? I'm not going to put the screws on an entire university for you. That will not be necessarious. We are not in a competitivious relationship with this academical institution. No kidding. The specific task we require of you is to sensitivenal to communicate to you in a telephonular manner. Proceed to the luncheonette Fish and Chips, whereupon you will meet with one of our operatives, who is known by the sobriquet Greasy Steve. You will recognize him by... No, that's fine. I'm pretty sure I'll know him when I see him.
All the grease.
Then fortuitous chance upon on your objective.
As though it's any surprise that Molly has been reporting on your activities to the mob that she works for.
Mm-hmm. A man in a really slick suit, described as such because it is both expensive and covered in grease, is stuffing his face. This has got to be Greasy Steve. Hi, you're Greasy Steve. I like how you didn't phrase that as a question. You're a cool customer, kid. I get what Donnie Thesaurus sees in you. Put her there.
Is that what it stands for?
Mm-hmm. He wipes his hand on his lapel and offers you a handshake. You take it with a grimace, and your hand immediately slides out of his grip. Now here's the deal. We got some, what you might call dirty meat, see? And we gotta get it laundered. Meat laundering? I don't know much about that. It's easy. The only tricky part is you gotta find a way into SIT's laundry room to do it. SIT's laundry room? Like an actual laundry? Yeah, on the kind of how it's a steam laundry, and only a steam laundry is going to be powerful enough to clean this particularly dirty meat. He passes you a sack under the table, and you take a look inside. Ugh. Yeah, I can see you see what I mean. Anyway, get that cleaned up and bring it back to me, and you get your payment. He pats a briefcase sitting next to his chair. Gross. Well, alright.
Ew. Thanks, I hate it.
You don't want to look at that gross, filthy meat again, so you just throw the whole thing into the machine and start the wash cycle. You wait. The machine continues to launder the meat. Continue waiting. Continue waiting. It's quite boring. Keep waiting. Continue waiting. You watch the meat spin around for a while, but it makes you too dizzy. Continue waiting. It's like watching grass grow, but there's no breeze. Continue waiting. You're beginning to run short of patience. Continue waiting. It's very boring. You don't know how much longer you can take this. Twiddle your thumbs for a while. Okay, fine, skip to the end. You take advantage of the fact that time can pass at an arbitrary rate during one of these dialogues and skip to the end of the whole laundering process. Fine. Do I have any more cheese? No, I don't. Yay. Nice.
Thanks for your vending machine.
Glance around to make sure nobody is watching and slide the sack of freshly laundered meat across the table. Greasy Steve opens the sack and glances inside. Nice job, kid. Here's your payment. He picks up his briefcase, empties the sack into it, and slides the briefcase back to you. Seriously? He shrugs and goes back to stuffing his face.
Alright. That was unusually stupid.
Don Toblerone speaking. Don? That was unusually concise. Are you feeling okay? The boss is mad about our telephone bill. I have been encouraged to keep this brief. I see. Well, what's the job? Greasy Steve will have the details for you. Okay.
Steve again. Oh, boy.
On the way to where you're going, you wander into a vacant laboratory and look around. There's a vacant laboratory right in the middle of the street, apparently.
Yep.
A big chunk of bloodstone ore sits on one of the lab workbenches. From the notes on the chalkboard, you conclude that somebody was trying to prove definitively that you can't get blood from a stone. Using your geology training and also a spoon, you collect some blood from the stone. If they had used literally any other type of rock, their experiment would have been a success. Greasy Steve is too busy eating to nod, so he winks at you instead.
There you go.
Greasy Steve swallows and drags his sleeve across his mouth. Hey kid, good to see ya. Have a french fry. They have fries here? I didn't see that on the menu. I'll bring my own from home. I'll pass, thanks. What's the job? The boss has decided we need to send a message to Congressman Chutney. You familiar? Sure, a message is when information is conveyed from one person to another. I met with a congressman. Never met him. His son Chadley is a student here, lives at one of the frat houses, Zeta Omega Omicron. I know the place, so? So you're gonna make young Chad sleep with the fishes. Whoa, I didn't sign up for... Greasy Steve passes you a large sack of rotting fish.
Ew.
Oh, well I didn't sign up for this either. Look, all you gotta do is get into the kid's room. It's a lead pipe cinch. I don't know what that means, but okay. I guess. You overhear some students griping about not being able to hold field hockey practice because there's a bunch of weird cows in the quad. So naturally you go and check it out, and as it happens, there are in fact a bunch of weird cows in the quad. Specifically a bunch of those weird shadow cows you saw in the farmlands before. Are cows a migratory species? If they are, how did they bring that big black cowbell?
hear some melodies.
So they do. Dang it.
Yeah, don't try to spook the shadows. You used to, I'm busy.
Not since physical damage is limited by their.
No, I mean, you hear others. Is that not physicality spread damage from seeds, genes. The 666.
Possibly.
Whatever you want to except for a little bit. Physical and then anything.
Protagonist of the previous game would be proud.
precise. I want you to make him sleep with some fishes. These ones in particular.
I don't think I've been up here before. A young lady is operating a still here. You must be a chemical student, right? Good guess, but no, I'm basically a hobo. I've been renting out my services in this portable still to make ends meet. It still doesn't look very portable. Oh, it's much lighter than you'd expect. I see. Well, that still doesn't look very portable. Ask about hobo code. You know any hobo code you could teach me? Oh, sure. Some say the boost-related glyphs are the most useful ones. Tell her about the hobo camp. You know, there's a big hobo camp over near Ocean City. I bet your skills would be really popular there. Yeah, I heard about that. I'm saving up to buy a new hat first, though. I want to put my best foot forward, you know? I seriously don't think they'd mind. I know, but it's for my own self-confidence. I wouldn't expect a woman who owns her own still to have issues with self-confidence. Oh, I don't drink this stuff. You could use it to degrease industrial machinery. How much do you need for your hat? 87 meat? Okay, I'll cover you. Oh wow, are you sure? Yeah, it's no problem. Thank you so much. Come see me at the camp later and I'll pay you back. She packs up her still, hefts it onto her back, and leaves with a wave. Bye.
She waves up her still, packs onto her back, and leaves with a heft.
The fraternity's communal wardrobe. Beneath your standards, you find some clothes. Just barely above them, you find a coat hanger.
What is going on in that room?
You can tell from 5 feet away that this door leads to the bathroom.
Shields up.
Art. This is either a special toilet for a really tall guy named Art, or a toilet hung by a genius. Pile of toilet shards. This toilet still works, but its spirit is broken. It even sounds horrible.
Nobody even does that horrible thing where the water comes together in like a rogue wave and just loops and lands outside the bowl entirely.
From the grunting and shouting, there's either a brawl or a sporting event taking place in this room. Possibly both.
Yeah, Goblin cheerleader. Haven't met one of those before. Goblin something.
Oh yeah. I completely forgot about that.
They also apparently don't have a lot of blood. That might be why they don't bleed much.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, well that'll work on him.
Yeah, he's an annoying spider. You know, a lawnmower is a pretty effective weapon against most spiders. I agree.
This gold-plated door has a sign on it that says Sea Chutney. It seems reasonable to assume the C stands for Chadley. You sneak into Chad's room and dump the rotting fish out into his bed. After tonight's inevitable rager, he'll stagger back to his room and pass out without even noticing them. The perfect crime.
When he wakes up in the morning, he'll notice them and vomit once again.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Got him.
There's a necktie hanging on the knob of this door, and you refuse to find out what that means.
So another one for the box. Fish is good.
This just a frat guy doing a little queuing indoors.
You like carbon monoxide?
Hi, is it safe to queue indoors like that? I mean, it's not my house, so whatever. Fair enough. Can't really get the taste I'm looking for, though. Say, can I get you to do me a favor? Sure, what? I got a buddy over at Phi Upsilon Tau. His burgers always come out super good. Some kind of special wood chips or something. Could you go over there and get some for me? I gotta stay here and watch the cube. Alright.
I recommend he makes all
Baklava wrapped in a balaclava.
new kind of hat.
Hey, it is.
What do you do?
4 cold armor. He drops by 50%.
Everyone knows what Milo knows.
The door is stuck shut with dried pudding.
And not like some sort of terrible frat secretion.
You walk past a phone booth and, well, there's clearly something not right with this phone booth. I mean, the booth itself looks fine, but there's some kind of wriggling, twitching, shadowy mass inside it, like a horrible multi-armed monstrosity scrabbling to get free. As you're standing there watching, one of the arms manages to grab the door handle, and the shadow spills out onto the sidewalk, splitting into 5 creepy little human-shaped shadows. What is this, some kind of shadow fraternity prank? One, nobody messes with telephone booths on your watch. Alexander Graham Bell would be proud. Hey, a guy over at Zeta Omega Omicron sent me over here to get some kind of special wood chips. Oh sure, I know who you mean. What he wants is mesquite. Just shave a little bark off the mesquite tree over there. Thanks.
Yeah, it was right.
This is a mesquite tree, unless you're mistaken. Gather some chips of bark, leaving the tree none the worse for wear. Devo. The halls of SIT? Why did I go all the way over there? You take a wrong turn and find yourself in a locker room full of goblins. As best as you can figure out from context, this must be SIT's varsity snapping towels at butts team. Except the sport probably has a better name than that. Towel butt? Butt snap? Hey, what's your sport called? Foot base. Well, that doesn't make any sense at all. What are you, a nerd of some or another kind? The goblins twist their towels up into lethal-looking whips. Run the gauntlet. You power your way through a flurry of snapping towels, defending yourself by grabbing and throwing several bottles of hair oil, kicking over a laundry cart full of jock straps, and pantsing a few of the attacking goblins, which, to remind you, are wholly asexual mushrooms with legs, so no worries about seeing anything R-rated. Which doesn't explain the jock straps, but maybe they're just traditional.
Those are very cargo healthy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty certain they acted embarrassed about the pants that you thought they were supposed
Give him the boots. Hey, fantastic, thanks, bro. Those are probably gonna make it real smoky in here, though. Yeah, that's how you know it's a party. Woo!
I do feel like that just increased the carbon monoxide danger, though.
As you're walking near the banks of the Porkham River, all the way on the other side of town, or on the other side of campus, a medium-sized chunk of sulfur laps up onto the bank. It smells pretty bad. Distill it. Fustulent Grulch. Hey, would you mind grabbing me another drink?
I don't know what else did you put after making something so disgusting.
It was hardly any effort at all. Thank you.
Oh, that wasn't a hard choice.
You sit down across from him. So how'd it go, kid? You got some news for me? Yeah, the kid's bed is full of fish. It was a lead pipe cinch, like you said. I still don't know what that means, though. Nobody does. That's what makes it such a great turn of phrase. Anyway, nice job, kid. Now Congressman Chutney will really know who he's dealing with. Sure will.
You might think he's dealing with fishmen or something.
Briefcase full of meat. Called on tea.
Hold on.
Salutary greetationing, the person who has activated this telephonic mechanism and with whom you are now conversating is known as Don Toblerone. I thought your boss said you had to keep it brief now. We devised and then agreed upon an arrangement deemed satisfactory to both parties. Let me guess, you're paying the phone bill. Your guessing prowess is preternaturally efficacious. That's what they tell me. You've got another job? Once again, the particulars of this undertaking are being held in escrow and will be transmitted to you aureliously by our colleague, who... Gracie Steve got it. Okay, bye.
Just around the door.
Mm-hmm. What's up with the grim look, Steve? Got a serious job for you this time, kid, and it ain't gonna be easy. I don't like things that aren't easy. Those last two jobs I could do with a challenge. That's an attitude that'll take you far, kid. Maybe right off a cliff, though. So what's the job? There's this vampire. A real mean SOB that's got one of our capos really steamed. Like, really steamed. As in, literally steamed the guy to death. What? It's one of those mist-type vampires, you know, but real hot. And I don't mean hot as in good-looking. I see. Maybe. The fight was in the steam tunnels under SIT. We managed to seal the thing up in there, but someone's got to go take care of it for good. And that's where I come in, huh? That's the long and short of it, kid. Here's the combination to the door. But don't go in there half-cocked. He hands you a folded slip of paper and a sack of rotting vegetables. How are these supposed to help?
They're not. I just want you to throw them away from me. Or, hell, keep them. I don't care.
Melee weapon. You don't know what kind of vegetables they are, and you're certainly not going to open the bag to find out. Swell. Thanks.
It's in pristine condition, too.
Mm-hmm. Pristine, spoiled vegetables. This door has a combination lock on it. Use the combination Greasy Steve. Steve's note says 1, 2, 3. Jeez, these guys. Steam tunnels vampire nest. This old disintegrating boiler is currently being powered by a bunch of burning garbage. Vampires seem to be enjoying the hot steam. If you could replace the water in the boiler with holy water, that would put a crimp in their fun. You'd only need about 100 gallons of it. Where am I going to get 100 gallons of holy water? Hey, don't ask me, I'm just suggesting things. Wait, aren't vampires also allergic to running water, even if it isn't holy? The steam count is running water? "15 mysticality. Back later, maybe 100 gallons of holy water. Okay.
That'd be a tomfoolery. Ooh, going the wrong one.
Yeah, I don't have that much to... Maybe that's already plus 1 mysticality. That's already raising mysticality. Okay, so looks like 12 is all I'm going to get.
Food and potions.
Anything can give me 2. This is just everything, potions and food and gear.
It's radiation.
Okay, now. I cannot get 15. Nope. That thing gives more than 1. Mm-hmm. No, that's a ring. No, the ring is its own slot. There is a ring slot.
Just one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's dumb. That's so dumb. Oh
Can
my
I,
goodness.
can I go to the church?
Yes.
I figured. St. Polycarp.
Oh, these poor little orbs are gonna get wrecked.
Get wrecked. Ask him about holy water. Speaking of help, Father, I've got some vampires to deal with, and I was wondering if you could spare some holy water. Certainly, our font is right over there. Please help yourself. Well, the thing is, I need a whole lot of it. Enough to fill an industrial boiler. So, like, about 100 gallons? My goodness me. Well, if you can provide the water, I can bless it for you. I can also do ice, if that's more convenient. I believe it would work out to about 15 cubic feet. 100 gallons of water or 15 cubic feet of ice. I guess I'll start looking. Let's see. Fridge factory. I'm sorry, no. 2 lies.
Oh, also, yeah, paradox.
Sure, here you go. Thank you kindly. It'll be just the thing I need to ensure that something will be on fire at some point in the future.
It's always nice to help run the arsonist.
Yes. Fishing in this man's remains would be poor taste. Okay, why did I think I would get ice here?
That's alright.
Oh, there we go. The fridge has been fitted with an experimental automatic ice cube maker. Unfortunately, it's made one single gigantic ice cube that fills the entire fridge. Sure, why not? It isn't the most ridiculous thing you'll do this week. Very. Were you able to find that large quantity of water you were looking for? Yep, I've got a 15 cubic foot block of ice with me right here, Father. Why, so you do. All right, I'll be happy to bless this for you. He mumbles under his breath and makes some religious gestures at the huge block of ice. There you go, as holy a block of ice as I have ever seen. Giant holy ice cube, 15 cubic feet of pure holy water in easy to deal with ice form. Thanks, Father. Toss the holy iceberg into the boiler. You heave the giant ice cube into the boiler and the steam immediately becomes sort of nicer, whiter, and just a little bit sparkly, like a cloud that an angel would sit on while playing a harp. Well, that's probably just your imagination. What isn't, though, is the vampires screaming and melting into accurate puddles of goo. Yay. I have a bunch of XP and not much to spend it on. Aside from...
You would save a couple hundred or so in case you ran into a new book.
Yeah. The book is a fanciful travelogue of poet Samuel Taylor Coleridge's posthumous odyssey through the fiery wastes of hell, in the process of which he develops the skill Coleridge's armor. Coleridge's journey continues at some length, but it becomes digressive, rambling, and difficult to follow. Still, there's useful information.
Yeah, makes me no problem.
Yeah. There we go. Now my cold armor is almost as high as everything else. Back to fish and chips. Kid, I honestly didn't expect to see you. You got a real talent. Oh, it was nothing. No, don't sell yourself short. You got a real future in the organization. That's probably the last job you'll be getting from me. You've dealt a fatal blow to the bloodsuckers in this territory, so if the boss has any more work for you, it'll be somewhere else. Good luck. Thanks, Steve. See you around. Called him up back. Tak, slukcham. Sluchayu. Diga? Bueno. Moshi moshi. Toblerone. Guten Tag. Salunga. Met. Donald. Allo? Hala? Da, Molim. Stick to English or I quit. Your resistance to international forms of communicating may prove to have a hindrancing effect on you in the future. Our organization possess ambitions of operating worldwide-wise. I'll jump off that bridge when I get to it. What do you need? An incomplex reacquisition. A team of our operatives transportizing a shipment of alcohol through the local wetlands encountered difficulties and were compelled to abandon their submarine. The wetlands proved to be drier than we had anticipated. So you need me to recover the booze. Where do you want me to take it? You may retain the booze as your recompense. Our only requiration is that it not be acquired by Prohibition agents, for fear that they may discover our fingerprints upon it. Ah, yeah, glass bottles do take fingerprints pretty readily. The bottles as well, yes, that is an excellent point. Okay, I'm on my way. Big Moist. Mob submarine.
There's a bug associated with what you just did.
Oh?
With the holy water. This might be an older version of the game, but at some point the vicar would only talk about or bless the holy water for the rest of the game.
Huh.
Which would make it impossible to complete his quest. Or get an item that's one of the ways to win the game.
There's some hobo code painted on the tail fin. Disappointing lack of sandwiches inside. Ah well, forewarned is forearmed, I guess. Through this porthole, you can just barely make out a chart on the wall of the submarine. You strain your eyes, but the chart is either slightly too far away, the submarine is slightly too dark, or some combination of those two factors. Strain your eyes. Years of study have taught you how to deliberately damage your eyes in order to learn things. Those years of study finally pay off as the text on the chart reveals itself. Torpedo tube pressure, 19 psi. Good old 19 psi, classic pressure. Through this porthole, you can see the darkness inside a submarine. In a way, a submarine reflects the darkness inside all of us. This hatch is labeled Torpedo, including the period. The submariners must have used their extra steam to do the laundry. Mildewy sailor's hat. Well, it's another hat. It's nothing more aggressive than a sailor who's angry that their hat is all gross. The back half of the submarine is blocked by an impenetrable tangle of roots. This pipe is clogged. Plug it. Russian clogs. A dancing Russian plumber's favorite and least favorite thing.
So you know the weird one said?
Yeah?
They're vampire sounding?
Mm-hmm.
There's a log book on the left. How about we find the main entrance? Oh my god.
I don't remember.
March 18th, 1917?
I'll check it later. It's a periscope, which is a device for looking at guys named Perry. No Perrys on the horizon today, Captain. This control panel has a big dial on it labeled internal pressure. Turn the dial. 19. You hear a small burst of steam as the pressure changes. You open the hatch to discover that the lower deck is completely flooded. You'll need some kind of breathing apparatus if you want to go down there. Barrel of tequila. Diving helmet.
Oh, that's kind of sad. You can apparently, you know those vampires you fought there?
Mm-hmm.
You didn't need to fight the engagement.
What?
If you examine the engagement, you had an inscription that you could ask them Henry and Led down here. You create a conversation. Option was finally just start being honest. And over the engagement ring, they take a vacation for a while. Silver.
Ironically, this is a crate of restroom. Somebody should have damned them.
Submarine missing. Mesmer.
Yep, Louis Sailor's hat.
You have two main disgusting specimens.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I should,
Oh, this weird.
Mm-hmm.
You got a weird memory and $6. Oh, yeah. Forgotten your bills.
Gracias, muchacho. Hallo, en formelle greiten an u. Mijn naam is Don Toblerone en ik spreek u aan de telefoon. English. Dutch is nearly English. Endeavor to not be so culturally unsophisticated. It will impede your personal growth. Anyway, your submarine booze is safe. Bravo! You are certain to enjoyify it. It is our newest vintage. Your next assignment will be to renovate an elderly and formerly abandoned radiophonic transmissile station. Renovate it? Renovate it such that it no longer contains any vampires. We are apprehensive of the possibility that they will use the equipment contained therein to drop eaves upon our privational communications. Well, I certainly wouldn't wish that on anyone. But whatever, I know the place you mean. I already cleared the vampires out of there. Ah, fortuitous revelation. Your expediency is really off the charts, so to speak. Your payment shall be delivered to your bed-adjacent furniture forthwith. You hear someone opening the window in your bedroom. Swell. Clumsy, the success of your swamp-derived mission performances has not gone unnoticed. The boss is duly impressified. The boss, huh? Wow. I should open up these briefcases. 400, 500, 600, 700, 800.
A wonder a sentence.
Mm-hmm. Hey, this is Benny One-Tongue speaking. What happened to Don Toblerone? Sore throat. You clumsy? That's me. Okay, here's the deal. We left a bunch of stuff in your nightstand. There's some books we need cooked, some documents we need forged, and some evidence we need doctored. Once you're done with all that, dump them in the sewer grate outside the antique store, and the boys will handle it from there. Got it. Nice talking to you, Benny. I mean that. Sure thing. Uncooked mob books, unforged mob documents, undoctored mob evidence. It's bleeding ink. It needs medical attention immediately. These documents are printed on soft, unrefined paper. Pages and pages of raw financial data. Okay, what do I do with these?
Doctor them, forge them, and cook them.
Bake the books at 400 degrees for 30 minutes. That's probably what they meant. Well, that's not that one. No. Okay, but doctor them? Okay, so the forge. An old school blacksmith's anvil. This must be where they work on the really vintage cars. And mob documents? You grab a nearby hammer and pound on the documents for a while. You got an item, forged mob documents. Paper is smooth and strong and holds its edge. The facts printed on it are cold and hard. a Dr. Hobo. Still dressed as a sheep for some reason. Oh hey, thanks for the tip, this place is great. Why are you still dressed as a sheep? Well, firstly, because I came to the realization that not only have I really gotten used to being a sheep, I've actually come to like it. It just feels right, you know? Okay, what's the second one? Stuck zipper. Have I not looked that up yet? Here's a doctor.
Possibly not.
Doc. The hobo you rescued from Beppo's hole. Need anything surgeried? Surgified? Surgeonated? Can you doctor this? Let me see. Ooh, yeah, this is bad. You need a full crimectomy, or you're liable to have a real habeas corpus on your hands. He dips a scalpel in a bottle of ink and makes a few careful edits. Here we go. Try to keep the heat off till the swelling goes down. Thanks.
That's painfully silly.
This is the great Vinny One-Tongue said to drop the books, the documents, and the evidence into. Drop everything through the grate and feel great. Numbo?
I guess he just speaks the language. That's a...
This morning, an unexpected explosion destroyed a barn in Gray County. Captain Alvin Hamlinato of the Gray County Fire Brigade reported that the fire was, pretty well contained, nothing to worry about, no problems here, and that it was probably caused by some hay exploding weird, and that we should go away and don't ask me any more questions. Funeral services for the farm's residents will be held tomorrow at St. Polycarp's Cathedral in Ocean City. Seems reasonable. Streets are starting to feel kind of gloomy. Not that it was a bright and sunny summer day before, but now the shadows are deepening and lengthening under ash-gray skies, and, well, it doesn't help that there's these dark tentacles stretching up into the sky like infinitely tall pillars of blackness, with other shadow shapes drifting in and out, behind and through them. Wait, what? To be fair, those aren't everywhere, just a cluster of them around you specifically right now. Oh, okay.
Big tentacles.
You won. The black stalks and other miscellaneous shadow creatures crumble and blow away like a dandelion puff in a breeze. If it was an evil dandelion, or something like that. Yeah, he's still talking about the holy water.
Oh, that's bugged.
Dang it.
Oh, unfortunate. As I said, today we would like to rest Augustus, Vernon, and Patricia Weird Shadow Text.
Hey, Benny here. Hey, Benny, it's Clumsy. Oh, hey, nice work. Stuff looks great. The pickup boys left your payment behind. In the sewer? Yep. Oh, jeez, the thesaurus just walked in. I gotta make myself scarce. I got stuff to do today. He hangs up. Swell. $500 meat. Telephonic greetings. Don Toblerone is the personage speakinating to you currently. Hi, Don. How's the throat? Much improved, and furthermore, I appreciate the convalescatory inquiry, Clumsy. You hear the sound of a cough drop being unwrapped. Perchance, are you familiar with a stead of home formerly populationed by a set of relations known as Papashasku? Yeah, I know the place. Old Helco side, right? A factual assessmentation. Abandonized, presumably, because the crew ascertained the presence of vampires living in the mine tunnelology to their detrimentification, either fatally or worse. You hear another cough drop being unwrapped. Right, I already cleared the vampires out of that place. You hear someone nearly choking on a cough drop. Already? Truly, if the remainder of our operatives were as efficacious as you are, we would rule the eastern seaboard. Your payment has been delivered to the usual furniturarial locale. Thanks. Clumsy, as expected, your performance continues to be admirable. We will contact you soon with your final mission parametrics. Final? That sounds ominous. Don Toblerone, loquationating. Hi, Don, it's me. Ah, excellentament. I have one final assignment for you. Final? After this, your perspicacity and qualifications within our organization will have been proven to the ultimacious degree. If you succeed here, you will be herewith promoted to the rank of Capo Regime, and no longer subject to my various requestations. Wow. Okay, then, what's the assignment? To assassinify the leader of Ocean City's vampiric coterie. Gosh. At this moment, Baron Ulrich Temushka is visiting his favorite leisure establishment, which is location-wise on the boardwalk of our very own Ocean City. Our information-gathering experts have determined that the password is Masquerade. Deal with him via any methodology suitable to your preferences, provided that the creature is thoroughly destroyificated, and you acquire his golden fang as evidence. Okay, then what? Once your mission has reached a successful conclusion, we will be in touch directly. May you be blessed with fortuitous happenstance, Clumsy. Thanks. Boardwalk.
No way! Aw. If you'd had botany as your major, you actually could have recruited Barker. Crazy plant professor's dog.
A grouchy-looking guy is standing under the shade of this tiny building's eaves. Say Masquerade. He stands aside and gestures sullenly at the door. How is there a downstairs at the boardwalk?
That's a good question.
A vampire sits at a table alone, sullenly counting grains of salt.
So, why is the mob having such a vampire problem specifically?
This trunk contains various items lost by various vampires. Find and keep some. Skull cane. Shredded vampire pants. These pants make you want to beat up anyone who makes fun of your pants, and conveniently also make it very likely that you'll get the chance. vampire skull cap. This gassy vampire is tooting in and out of all the pipes. These ladies are dancing halfway between the floor and the ceiling. This window is closed, locked, glued shut, painted shut, and also has a sign on it that says "Do not open." These vampires are having a conversation too terrifying to interrupt. The bat render gives you a chilly look. How did you get in? You are no vampire. No, I am. I'm just new. My fangs haven't grown in yet. Well, since you got past Otto, I suppose that's good enough for me. Do you serve wine? He makes a disgusted noise and rolls his eyes. Haha, sorry. I require information. Yes. I'm looking for Baron Temushka. We have matters to discuss. The Baron is a very important man, and should not be pestered by a neophyte. But it is not like I could stop you. He is sitting right over there. He is the one with the vintage collar. Thanks. These vampires are hovering above their chairs in a spooky way. Fiends. A shadow rift. Sure. A despicable mirror. A hateful mirror. A damnable mirror. A horrible mirror. A horrible mirror. A despicable mirror. A horrible mirror. Despicable mirror. Damnable mirror. Revolting mirror. Hideous mirror. Terrible mirror. Hideous mirror. Part of the nothingness is missing here.
Press space to screech. Breaking everything. Yeah, that's what he tells Loathing game.
Oops. Missed.
Fired again.
A throbbing ring of negative energy around a glass, darkly. You use the pliers to twist up different bits of the rift until it gets annoyed with you and slams itself shut. The door says fiends. That's me.
Ooh.
Blah. There's some hobo code among the graffiti here. Whatever you do, don't order the special. That's pretty ominous. This place is hot and cold running blood. Ish. Dramatic anger. Consider this. How does this sink make you feel? It makes my blood run cold. You shiver at the sight and temperature of the blood coming out of the tap. You gain an effect, cold-blooded. Yo, 3 cold armor and 5 maximum HP. Give the sink the cold shoulder. This toilet is pristine. It looks like it has never been used. There's a gun down there. Maybe if you equipped a fishing pole, you could snag it. I have to equip the fishing pole? I haven't had to for anything else. Toilet pistol. Judging by the stains, this old revolver has spent time in more than one toilet over the years. Okay. This elaborately colored vampire sips languidly from his glass, projecting an air of smug nobility. Baron Auric Timushka, I presume. Well, aren't you the presumptuous one? Indeed, I am Baron Auric Timushka. And you are? Dragos von Barovich? Sure, I am Lord Dragos von Barovich. He doesn't seem convinced. It is a pleasure to meet me. What is your business? There are too many vampires in here to just attack him. This is going to take a subtle touch. Excuse me for a moment. I won't have the special. Bartender squints at you. Okay. No, actually, I will have the special. Blood Omen. Equal parts blood and nothing. Imagine one of those fun cocktails with dry ice in it, except instead of rum, it's made of blood, and instead of carbon dioxide fog bubbling out, it's black nothingness. It'll definitely get you wrecked, though maybe not in the sense you were hoping. Ooh. Nine muscle. I can do that. You get a firm grip on the window, take a deep breath, grit your teeth, and heave. The sash tears free of its various locks and adhesives and slams upward, allowing the room to fill with brilliant white sunlight. Let's just ignore the fact that it's been gloomy and overcast all week. All of the vampires inside the bar, Baron Auric Timushka included, scream and burst into flames, quickly disintegrating into little piles of gray ash. Heck yeah.
Oh, well. That was easy.
Yeah? Baron's golden fang lies on the table at a pile of ash. Fangs for the memories, Baron. A lot of mob blood has passed through this over the years, so it has sentimental value to Don T, as well as regular old gold value. There's a sign on the lid of this trunk that says loose body parts. The trunk is mostly full of lips and tongues, but there are a few ears and fingers as well. Some of them even still had jewelry left on them. Ring of Repulsion. Begin every combat shielded. Time to leave this den of bloodsuckery. Yes, it is. You hear someone clapping and turn to see a man in an expensive suit leaning against a nearby lamppost, flanked by two burly goons. Even if you didn't recognize him from your bedroom 4 days ago, you'd know him as soon as he opened his mouth. A marvelous outcome, Clumsy. Truly marvelous. You accomplishized the task at hand with finesse and aplomb in equal measurement. Hi, Don. You hand Don Toblerone the Baron's gold fang, and he examines it briefly before tucking it away in his jacket pocket. He snaps his fingers, and the two goons pat their pockets, becoming more and more flustered, until finally one of them finds what he's looking for, and hands it to Don Toblerone with a relieved sigh. Don looks at them askance, and then rolls his eyes and hands you the object, a small black velvet ring box, which proves to contain a gold signet ring. The crest on it appears to be a silhouette of a penguin. You got an item, Mob Capo Signet. A solid gold signet ring with a silhouette of a penguin engraved on it. A friendly mob guy will aid you in combat. What's this? This, my newly promotionated comrade, is the seal of our boss. This ring identificates you as a capo regime. Capo regime. within the organization, with all the privileges therein to which you are hereby entitled. Wow, like what? The details of your specific role, salary, and etc. are still to be determined. You will be contactifinated in a week or so with further information. In the meantime, howsoever, wearing this ring will guarantee you the aid of one of our operatives whenever you find yourself embroiled in an altercation, whether melee or gunwise. Shake his hand. We shake hands amiably. Welcome to the family, clumsy robot. It will be an honor and a privilege both to be working with you in the future. Well, gosh, I don't know what to say. Thanks, Don. Don Toblerone and the two goons sing a spirited verse of For He's a Jolly Good Fellow, and then tip their hats and saunter away. Aw, shucks. No, I actually had something to give to Rufus. You wander into a science lab and arrive just in time to see several experiments go berserk and break out of their beakers and petri dishes. Or to put it another way, you arrive a little too late to not be in trouble. A large goo beast knocks over a canister of liquid nitrogen, blocking the room's only exit with a wall of freezing fog, which is an impressively tactical move for something about 4 seconds old. Leave the room, Koldar. You cover your face with your arms and leap through the freezing nitrogen vapor. Fortunately, it's not nearly as cold as actual liquid nitrogen, or else you would have just shattered when you hit the floor on the other side, which would have been embarrassing. Oh, hello again. I got your ooze. Here, please take it. This is really unpleasant. Sorry, but you need to keep that for the next part. This is the last thing, I promise. Okay, what is it? There's a strange well in Gray County, like an old-fashioned wishing well, except when you put something into it that starts with the letter H, it comes back changed. Oh yeah, I've seen that. Wait, is that why it had to be a handful just because of the H? Yup. That's so dumb. I could have used a, haversack? I don't need that much. You're also going to need some intense stench resistance to carry the stuff back here. It's going to smell really bad. How much? I don't know, about 8? 8 sounds about right. Alright, I can probably swing that. Good luck. Don't get any in your mouth or eyes, or anywhere, really. Anything about bee magic? Well, sure, it was popular out north a few years back, but then they discovered that a certain frequency of sound made it stop working entirely, so nobody uses it anymore. I don't suppose you have some kind of weird science device that generates that frequency, do you? It just so happens that a plastic whistle they gave away in cereal boxes a few years ago generates exactly that tone. I think I might have one around here somewhere. Yeah, here you go. 5700 hertz whistle.
Well, if you can get a... if I'm only missing... reference there.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay. Fort Compound.
It's about me completely miss out on that. It's not like it was fun out messing around with the system.
Spell the bees. Maybe the screwdriver is hidden inside these disgusting dirty boots. Nope.
Where are they looking for a screwdriver? Where is the first screwdriver?
The rug? Nope. Broken soda machine? Nope. Mattresses? Nope. Messy table? Nope. Chair. Sink. Nope. Blankets. Nope. Toolbox. No. Taped to the underside of the top bunk. Aha! Jenkins head screwdriver.
Oh, that's good. Look at that.
You've avoided bunk beds since childhood when you were admonished not to let the bed bunks bite.
Yikes.
Unscrew the hinges and pull the door out of its frame. A truly unexpected number of employees flood out of the break room and run away. One of them waves and gives you a thumbs up on his way out of the building. The room smells about how you'd expect after a bunch of people had been trapped for days with nothing to eat but beans, so you prop the door back up over the entryway as a sort of cork. Okay, cool. You take a deep breath and search the break room as fast as you can. Loose fist beam, phase beam, rotting soybean.
Yep, that's me.
The H-hole. Liquid fire. You put the ooze in the bucket and lower it into the well. When you bring it back up, it's thicker, blacker, and burning angrily. And even with your stench armor, you can tell that it is foul. Heavy boots. I think I tried that before. Molten handsaw. 3 bleeding and 1 on fire. Not bad. Human being liver, no change. I'm pretty sure I already tried the devil's food. I already tried that, I was just saying that. Really? I already did that. Put the duck call in the bucket and lower it into the well. When you pull it back up, it's somehow even worse than it was before. Nice. And now I can uncurse it.
What if it increases your shadow speed?
Uncurse the cursed haunted duck call. The machine gives one big sniff, and then, you guess, it's over. The cursed haunted duck call is now just a haunted duck call. If you want to get rid of the haunting, that's a different machine. The curse of the haunted duck call lingers in the machine. End it.
Oh, yep, using cursed items. Shadow items and events. Haunted curse, now see above increases.
The time has come.
Oh, hey! It's Caesar reading the weird... yeah, reading the birthday card that the barbarian girl's in. What?
You examine your haunted duck call. It's still haunted, but it seems to have been suffused by the power of that mysterious duck that quacked you right out of the curse construct. The curse has been vanquished, though you've gained love for duck kind.
You gain no love for duck kind.
Gained no love for duck kind.
What's the new duck call do? I thought I already did that. What? I'm confused.
Here's your fire glob. Notice that Rufus has plugged his nose with what looks like cement. Excellent. Once I refine this a little, it'll make the perfect magical glue to assemble my device with. Is that all you need? Sure is, and I can't thank you enough for all your help. I don't know if this is going to work, but I definitely wouldn't have gotten this far without you. Don't mention it, Rufus. Good luck finding your brother. That's starting to come out really weird. Brother.
Brother. The loops. Dark honk.
Hey Bert, I brought the 150 pounds of sugar that you said you needed. Wow, really? That's great, thanks. It's very heavy. Take it right now, please. Heck, I bet 150 pounds of anything is really heavy. Please take it. Oof, you weren't kidding, but wow, thanks. Now I can start making cupcakes.
I think you're
Ooh,
supposed to be
that sounds
huffing and puffing a little bit there. Hey, Bert, I brought the 150 pounds of sugar. It is very heavy.
When will they be ready? Immediately, somehow. Oh man, let's see them.
Oh, cool. Blue cupcake.
Green cupcake. Red cupcake.
I think it's blue cupcake plus mysticality.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's got that really goth energy. Was that one of the weirdest ways for me to put that?
I don't know if it was one of the weirdest. Because I was kind of thinking it too.
Your perceptions will not change reality. Only
Color there. Yeah. Finale.
Real funny, Roy. This.
Sinister enough for government work.
Okay, what is wrong if government workers are left-handed?
Oh,
What was the thing?
it was a rat.
Oh.
This bench has been covered in spikes, so no vagrants are tempted to sit on it.
Sorry, that kind of sound makes me.
Yes. For once, I have a map.
Oh wow, this is very government typewriter.
The Black House.
EDQ Central Office. Civic Ballet Theater. Let's say Vista Hill will be the original. How's bus stop doing? You're just there. That's unusually unfair.
This car is in great shape, except for one thing. This soda machine has knocked itself over in an act of conscientious objection. There is, but only one. Modern Army Soda.
New flavor?
The can says, "This isn't your father's cola," which is a bold move considering how many of today's soda drinkers lost their fathers in the Cold Wars. The door to the Army recruitment office is square, olive drab, and menacing. Just like the Army itself. Heyo! Someone's calling, but that's not a normal ring. Maybe an international call? He looks sad. Oh, he's not bothering anybody. But this isn't the one. I don't want to talk to him. I understand. I'll burn the telephone then. Wait, what?
What?
There's something nasty crawling around on this chunk of rubble.
That's like a hex or something.
This rock doesn't belong here. This rock doesn't belong anywhere. You got an item, Eldritch Beast. The telephone is in use. By fire. Fire's out.
Hello, you have a collect call from fire?
It's a hotline.
I humbly reject the charges. Have a nice day. Does anyone ever reject the charges outright? Like, typically they just say no. Because you're asking, do you accept? And you just say no. But how many people just, like, actively reject the charges?
It won't budge. It's probably just as well. You have zero interest in joining the military.
Cool, this has been a great map.
DMV Central Bureau. A movement catches the corner of your eye, and you turn to see several tall, long-limbed figures gliding toward you. They They twist and twirl as gracefully as ballerinas as they approach, but this beauty is contradicted by their heads, which are indescribable shadows. And I'm not using indescribable as a horror cop-out, I'm literally uncertain about what's going on in their head area. They have like a winged collar or maybe side horns, but I think that's a mouth on it, I don't know. Fight them and see for yourself, it's weird.
It's weird, they're weird. These used to be people. And now they've got like void head disease. They'll beat him in the face. Everybody put down the whiskey.
Guess their pas de deux was a pas de don't. Ballet slippers. Curiously, these shoes are designed to facilitate terrible foot damage instead of preventing it. Ballerina tea. This is a tea that ballerinas drink to suppress their appetites and help them stay fit. You sure hope that within the next 100 years or so, society starts to broadly reject stuff like this. Smoldering tutu. Despite its limited coverage, you're confident that this thing will keep you warm. Noel the Nutcracker. A horrifying little crimbo buddy. Attacks enemies and reduces their stats.
Oh, you got a weird little guy. Jump from the
This hydrant has multiple things wrong with it.
Yes.
Looks like somebody failed their not abandoning your car test. Some gross fungus on this column. Well, here it is, the obvious trap you're about to step into. There's that strange ring again. Good, he's up. Do you like to play with matches, caller? Who is this? This is not the one. I understand. I will no, I want this telephone. Then I will get it for you. Hey, wait. No. I'll go into the trap. Steal your nerves and grab the door handle. It's a wanted poster. Not of you, fortunately. Phew. Oh yeah, that's right. That's why I was coming here. These are mostly bulletins about what to do when your car inevitably develops multiple flat tires, flips over, or bursts into flame. Okay, so yeah, I'll come back to the D&B later. An obsidian statue of that sinister accountant Terence Poindexter stands in the ashes of the old library, commemorating the occasion of Terence Poindexter burning the library down for a counterfeit. Deface the statue. The statue depicts Terence in the thick of solving a heroic equation, calculator in one hand, ledger in the other. Popping the cap off a marker pen, you scroll new numbers and symbols on both until Terence's calculations are mathematically invalid. This is fundamentally anathema to an accountant. The statue crumbles into dust. An ordinary phone booth. Ignore it. Done. That strange structure is the only interesting thing in this area. Search for excitement elsewhere. Can't get inside. Someone swiped the steps. There's some sort of unusual structure here. It's made of some strange kind of metal you've never seen before. It's opaque, but still somehow glowing from within, like a math book that swallowed a candle. It's cool to the touch, but yet radiates a kind of warmth. This doesn't feel like a typical public art project. Why build it in an otherwise abandoned area? With a sinister hissing, the shadows of a nearby alley coalesce into the forms of 3 shadow policemen. Looks like you'd better get ready for a fight. Don't sweat it, Buck. I got this one. Molly mows down the cop silhouettes with a burst from her Tommy gun, and they burst into wisps of black smoke that quickly disperse. So, never mind. This cold column is covered with cold bugs. This rock seems to be the source of the unnatural cold in this area. Explore its feelings. The rock was happy once. It provided the power for this place. The lights, the curtains, the sewing machines they used to repair the tutus when they got all torn up. Once it helped bring people joy and culture. Now there is only ruin and sadness and violence and cold. Such cold. Man, that rock is a real bummer. Place the jaws of the pliers around the loophole and wrench them closed, or ply them closed, I guess. Here's that strange ring again. Hello? It's for you. That isn't him. I am there in his house now. I am there with him. This is not him. I'll burn the telephone then. Stop doing that. These telephones are expensive. Want to hop on stage and join the terrible show? Bust some moves? Heads? Tried to target the other one. Yeah. You really told those dancers to go jump in a lake. Perhaps a swan lake. Shredded tutu. As shredded as your exposed thighs will look when you're wearing it. Municipal amphitheater. You're just straight up being attacked by a giant hovering wad of cancer. Considering that there's still going to be cigarette ads on the radio for another 43 years and they won't even start banning smoking on airplanes for 60, you'd think such a direct assault would be unnecessary. Guess it got impatient.
Gross.
Very. Shadow-tainted flesh polyp. That'll be enough to end it right there.
That was unusually gross.
You won! Who says there's no cure for cancer? Ah. This is both a tragedy and an opportunity. You catch pieces one at a time until you have a whole handful of popcorn. What is this?
Weird shadow break.
Calling again. Hello? What will you do on a rainy day when your house is on fire? How will you get out? When you're in the train, who will save you? What question do you want me to answer first? This isn't him, I understand. Do you want this telephone, or shall I burn it? Give it to me. At least tell me who you are, either of you. Oh no, it's one of those dolls.
Sam the Maniacal Doll. Pyromaniacs Finale.
those maniacs by fighting like you've never fought before. Government cheese. A paper-wrapped slab of utilitarianism and dairy food. They must have made a lot of this stuff for it to still be around all these years after the cows came home. Rebellious medallion. You reject all structures and regulations, even the ones that make it possible for items like this to be mass-produced and sold. You got an item, Sweet Susie, the maniacal doll. Attacks enemies and causes them to bleed. Finally, a knife-wielding maniac on your side. Hey, wait, the phone's back. What the frig? Molly is stopped in front of a wall that has been plastered with several broadsheet posters. The illustration is of a sultry blonde woman making a kissy face at the viewer with a battleship on fire in the background. Loose women sink ships. No dancing, no short skirts, no obscene language. Molly unexpectedly says nothing. With gritted teeth, she ejects the drum from her Tommy gun, opens the cover, and does something inside with her knife. What are you doing?
Give me a minute, Buck. I'm carving the rudest words I know onto all of my bullets. I'll show them how to sink a damn ship.
Nice. Another one of these. It's another nearly identical sculpture. You're not really sure what it is or what purpose it serves. It's made out of the same weird metal. Very strange. Those pay telescopes, but a better look at any of the scenery around here is of no value at all. You find yourself in front of a forbidding building, the crumbling ruin of some old government office, its bureaucrats now replaced with regular rasts. Poke around through the sad old offices and hallways, lamenting the fall of the reliable old structures we once depended on. Is this really the future? You sigh. A couple of minutes later, you find an old safe full of meat, and your mood improves dramatically due to the short-term windfall. This bit of rubble is sad. Comforted. The brick is afraid its best days are behind it. You allay and collect its fears. This wheel must have gotten tired of being attached to a car. The briefcase has been discarded among the rubble here. It's full of meat. Amazing what people will throw away if you oppress them enough. Hopefully next year's model will be right side up. They're calling again. Does it bother you? What? Having to make all of these telephone calls? Oh listen, it's him. Say nothing. He looks sad. Oh, he's not bothering anybody. Let's burn him and see what he does. Wait, no.
Hey! Your head was on fire for a moment.
It was. His tree is dead and cold, like a cold, dead hand. The local branch of the IRS is looking pretty run down. You'd think they'd have plenty of funds for upkeep. Maybe that isn't how it works. It won't budge. It's probably just as well you hate paying taxes. You hear hooting and yelling nearby, and look, the game's nearly over, but... something on my tongue. The game's nearly over. It's not like you're going to learn not to investigate this kind of stuff now. It turns out to be a small band of roving and or raving maniacs. Seems like maybe their minds got corrupted by the shadow and they aren't reacting very well to it. I guess I'm just assuming. Scream out all your teeth might just be like a fun thing they're into. A hobby.
There's a weird new kind of maniac in the back. Freaking out.
They are freaking out.
They're probably eating.
Drooling me.
Ooh, they're crazy enough to try chewing out a mosquito.
Maybe a forced nap will settle them down a bit. Wallet on a chain. Keep your wallet close enough in your... keep your wallet close and your enemies distant enough to shoot at. Charlestown State Pen. It's the call again. You're out of questions. Will you make a guess now? I don't have any more questions or guesses. Can I guess? It is me. I am your dream date. What? I have been your dream date the whole time. If I hang up, will you find me? Yes, I know where you are. Congratulations, I think. Silence. The line is dead. Maybe that's for the best. You got a perk. You've heard too much. 3 spooky armor. Ask not for whom the phone rings. Now it's raining in a very specific place. Some prisoner must have discarded their hat here when they were released. Prison hat. Plus 25% to item and drops. A stripy prisoner's hat. Wearing it makes it statistically more likely that you are a robber.
Not quite as effective as Big Red Life Cycle dollar sign.
Somebody really doesn't know how to park. This prison doesn't seem to have very good security. The door isn't even locked. Small wonder they kicked this guy out of the cell blocks. Yes please. Hi, I'm Clumsy. Whee honk! I'm Crimsley, Jim Crimsley. Nice, sounds. Thanks. Takes a lot of practice to get good at the harmonica. Of course, all I got is time. Any chance you want to part with that honky horn? And go back to playing just harmonica? Thank you. Well, I'll swap it to you for a cracker. Just a cracker? Are you that hungry? Huh? Oh, you're new. It ain't my job to show fish the ropes. Go ask Tetley in 1A. He shows ropes to fish? That's a weird job. Guess I can't think of anything to ask you. See you around. Later. This guy looks a little shady, you know, comparatively. Talk to him. Hi, I'm Clumsy. Hey, I'm Tetley. You want to buy a cracker? You're selling crackers? How much? 300 meat? For a cracker? You're crackers. New around here, huh? Look, crackers are what we call gift certificates to the prison chiropractor. We use them as currency. Oh, okay, that makes sense, I guess. Tetley fans out a handful of gift certificates and waves them at you. So want to buy a cracker? Is it true you show ropes to fish? What? Where'd you hear that? Who's the dirty rattlebox that's been spreading filthy rumors about me? Jim Crimsley. Crimsley, eh? Well, if I get my hands on him, I'll pay someone else to get their hands on him. Tetley fans out a handful of gift certificates and waves them at you. So want to buy a cracker? Sure, buy a cracker. Thanks for your patronage, pal. This certificate entitles the bearer to 1 complimentary spine adjustment in the prison chiropractor's office. Here's a grumpy-looking fella. Hey there, I'm Clumsy. I'm Rimmel. What do you want? Guess I can't think of anything to ask you. See you around. Whatever. This cell is empty. Somebody isn't meeting their crime quota. This guy's getting pretty buff. Well, in the arms, at least. Name's Clumsy. Sup? Can you teach me to do that? Teach you how to lift a dumbbell? Yeah? Sure, for a cracker. Sure, why not? I have so much money. He passes you one of his dumbbells through the bars and shows you how to bend your elbow. Hard time, hard body. +1 muscle, +3 to melee weapon attacks. You've learned to exercise the way they do in prison, out of soul-crushing boredom and with a mean guy watching. Thanks.
Probably wasn't worth the money.
This guy has apparently managed to smuggle in a full-length sword. Talk to him. Hi, I'm Clumsy. Hey, Clumsy, I'm Clive. Nice sword. Thanks. Technically, it's a Japanese-style katana. Huh. How on earth did you get a katana in here? I made it in the prison machine shop, out of folded-up license plates. Huh. Can I buy your katana? Well, okay, I guess I can make another one. I'll swap it to you for a deck of Luckies. Come again? A pack of cigarettes. Where do you get cigarettes in here? You can't. You'd have to be able to leave and go to a real store. Ah, I see.
So you made him in the prison machine shop.
The Cola Wars, yeah, that one shop that has military surplus stuff.
Ah, yeah. Well, I can do that. That's cheap. Back to prison. More shadow ballerinas leap out of the darkness and twirl into an attack formation, and it just occurred to me that team ballet fights would be an incredible sport. I would watch that all the time. Do any of you know who I have to write to make that happen?
I don't know, the MMA board or someone? I think there's an MMA board. Ah, they got 2 little
Robots.
2 weird little guys.
Belch.
Ah, they're deranged enough. Swan cake.
An elegant cake adorned with what you sincerely hope are fake feathers.
Big feathers look real nice.
Why? Why even? No, I wasn't really expecting you to have them. Well, a deal's a deal. Take good care of her. Hand-forged katana.
That'd be great if you're a physical weapon user.
The guy said he made it out of license plates, and if you look real close, you can just faintly see where it says Capital District along the edge of the blade.
The Hamlin must look really weird. If it has one.
Here you go. Alright, a deal's a deal. Super Honky Horn. Offhand item. Deal your moxie and physical damage to all enemies and raise your team stats by 3. Whoa. That's good.
Amusing.
Switching out the creepy music box for that.
Yeah, I'm surprised the creepy music box doesn't give me shadow.
Either this cell is empty or they arrested some air.
It knows what it did.
This guy looks a little smug for being in jail. Hi there, I'm Clumsy. How's it going, Clumsy? I'm Wilmer. Guess I can't think of anything to ask you. See you around. Later, Clumsy. This prisoner is, what is she doing? Hi, I'm Clumsy. Nice to meet you. I'm Donna. What are you doing there? Levitating an orange. Oh, telekinesis? I can do a little of that. What I'm doing is a bit different. More general purpose. Well, color me intrigued. Tell me more about your hovering orange. Well, since it's so boring in here, I've been exercising my imagination, and it turns out if you get really good at imagining things, you can trick your brain into believing they're real. And if you get really good at that, you can make them actually real. Wow, geez. Wait, so why are you still in a jail cell? Well, these bars suddenly disappearing is a little harder to imagine than a floating orange. I see. Can you teach me your imagination thing? I imagine so, but this kind of power is potentially dangerous, and therefore valuable. Sure, of course. But you seem okay. I'll teach you in exchange for a cracker. Yes, I get that.
Oh, you didn't buy another one?
No, I guess I should buy a few. Or like at least
I
two.
wouldn't buy too many.
Yeah,
You don't want to get stuck with unusable itchy and scratching them.
no. I'll buy two.
Oh, cool, you're home clean now.
You got a perk, Daydream Believer. +1 to mysticality and +3 to magical weapon attacks.
That's a passive, sweet.
If you get bored enough, you can change reality just by being really bored at it. She puts you through a variety of imagination training exercises, mentally rotating cubes and so on, until you finally got the hang of it. Oh, thanks. Now I just have to find an orange. It works on other things, too. Apples? Whoa, whoa, don't aim too high there. Okay, okay.
Can you rotate a house cat?
Hey, Harry. Hey, Harry, come here.
Squeak.
Meow. Harry.
He's busy sucking, maybe.
We're going
Or
off.
going that way, I guess.
This cell just has bones in it. They must have committed a bone crime.
They made a real boner.
It's unclear how this guy could be cooking food in his cell, but that does seem to be what he's doing. Hi there, I'm Clumsy. Hi, I'm Lumford. Are you cooking? Yeah, dude. Want to sell me that spatula? Not really, but I do need a box of coffin nails.
More cigarettes.
Cigarettes? Yeah, to help mask the flavor of whatever this is I've been cooking. Maybe some other time. Okay.
That seems like a hot weapon. Mr. McCallie. These are very cheap. Be by 2 or 3.
Yeah, I'll buy two.
Actually, getting stuck with food would be a much smaller waste of money than the
Mm-hmm.
crackers.
Alright, there's that. Alright, I suppose I can always get another spatula. Here you go. Makeshift prison spatula. Not bad. This used to be something else, but with patience and ingenuity, it was converted into a pretty bad spatula.
Ooh, 7.
Mm-hmm.
That is indeed a strong weapon.
How's your food? Thanks to these smokes, I have no idea. Guess I can't think of anything to ask you. Looks like you found the source of that whistling. Hi, I'm Clumsy. Hi, I'm Mitch. You're a pretty good whistler. Thanks, I've been practicing ever since I swapped my harmonica to Crimsley. What'd you get in return? Kind of stash wax. Sold it to some other guy, though. Okay. Can you teach me to whistle? I can, in exchange for a cracker. Alright, here you go. Great. Okay, it's pretty easy. Just put your lips together, murder a guy for sleeping with your car. What? And get sentenced to life in prison and blow. Can I skip that middle bit? Sure, I guess, but that's what worked for me. You got a perk, expert whistler, and mouth cork. Prevent yourself from whistling. A cork whittled to the exact shape and size of the mouth of the guy who gave it to you. Yuck. What's the cork for? In case you want to stop. Okay, thanks. The prisoner in this cell just stares, dead-eyed.
Why was someone sleeping with his car?
How's it going? What are you in for? Are you okay, bud? So, how's the food in here? Getting along with the other prisoners? Just off in your own little world, huh?
Dissociating.
And everybody moved away from me on the Group W bench. And causing and creating nuisance. And they all caved back. Hey, bring me a hair.
Is it in or nope?
Try again. I guess everyone has their own coping strategies. You know, I met a librarian I think you'd get along with. Guy named Ted. Real quiet. Oh. Got a single eyeball for a head. It's coming for you, not her. Okay, nice chatting. Bye now. This dark-haired young woman glares at you while twirling a sharpened toothbrush in her fingers. What are you looking at, Rubberneck? Amscray, your mama's calling for you. I couldn't help noticing your tattoo. Is that a heart with N and M on it? I'll put this shiv in your noticers. Go milk a duck, peeper. Okay, you are definitely Nancy. Nancy McGill, right? What are you, a slap man? A gazer? Or just a scissor bill? Not any of those, probably? I'm a friend of Molly's. Oh, huh. Well, if you know Molly and you ain't full of holes, you must be a right guy. What's the score, pal? I think I should just let Molly explain that. She's here? Well, what am I listening to your teeth rattle for? I'll go get her. You head back outside and wave Molly over, then escort her to cell block 3. Molly, baby! Noodles! Oh, I'm so glad we weren't too late. I asked you not to call me that in public. What are you doing here? We agreed you wouldn't visit because if the fuzz catch sight of you, we ain't seen a single hack. And anyway, I had to bring you this cake. Oh, you brought me a cake? Ain't you a sweet potato? Wait, is this an Alcatraz special? I don't get it. I only got about a year left. I mean, yeah, it hurts being apart, but they didn't tell you? They're transferring you to Bridgewater. The color drains out of Nancy's face. Bridgewater? Why? I only stabbed... She pauses to count on her fingers. 3 guards and 5 inmates. Or 6 if you count the guy whose face I peeled off. Okay, I guess I could see it. The transfer could be any day now. You gotta bust out of here tonight. Okay, yeah, right after lights out. I have to go around and lie low for a few weeks, but I'll get in touch after that. Okay, you better make it. If you get caught or hurt, I'll... Hey now, come on, Button, you know me. Turn off the waterworks, I'll be fine as a frog hair. You better scram before one of the few remaining guards comes by. Here, it ain't your birthday yet, but I made you a little something. Nancy holds up a fine chain necklace with a Tommy gun bullet hanging from it. She fastens it around Molly's neck, and you look away awkwardly as the two of them share a kiss through the bars. Walk Molly back out. You gonna be okay? Yeah, Nancy's right. I don't gotta worry. She's tough as nails. Tough as anything. She's a little scary, frankly. She peeled a guy's face off?
Yeah, that's little Nancy McGill for you.
And I thought you were crazy. Maybe I was right.
Buck, if there's one thing you should understand about me by now, it's that I don't like getting bored.
I guess not.
Not a lot of boredom to have with noodles there for a girlfriend. Sheesh.
Nancy shoots you a look.
Hey, you. Listen, you keep an eye on Molly, get it? Anything happens to her, it's going to have dire consequences for you.
No worries. Incidentally, you owe me 1,000 meat for that cake.
Oh, is that a fact? Well, will you pay me 1,000 meat to not cut your middle open and tie one end of your guts to a streetcar?
That seems like a fair price.
Swell. Why don't we just call it square then?
Okay, good luck. The guy in this cell is ignoring you, and he's doing it really hard. This guy's practicing the most dangerous, and therefore best, kind of juggling.
Lightning chainsaws?
Hi, I'm Clumsy. Hey, I'm Lewis. Want to sell me that shiv? I suppose I could. I'll swap you for a pack of cigs. Deal. Thanks. These are going to be much trickier to juggle.
Potent oxygen.
Yeah. It's not always just about stabbing a guy. Sometimes it's about vengefully stabbing a guy for making fun of the craftsmanship of all your previous shivs. Chiropractor. This guy basically looks like a doctor. Hi, I'm Clumsy. Hello, I'm Dr. Dixley. How can I help you? Are you the prison physician? Close. I'm the prison chiropractor. What's the difference? Well, a physician treats ailments through specific medications and treatments tailored to that ailment. A chiropractor fixes everything by pushing on your spine. Oh, huh, interesting.
Or pulling it weirdly.
Can I buy a gift certificate from you? Sorry, some hoodlum made off with the whole stack and I haven't had any more printed yet. Can I get an adjustment? Certainly, in exchange for one of my gift certificates. Never mind then. Bones and things that can be wrong with them. One of the chiropractor's less fortunate customers. This adds a very small amount of spa-like ambiance to the room.
I like the tiny rugged thing. Boing.
Okay, one more cracker.
The squeak is used up.
You know you two rabbit. Yay.
Wiggly thing you just grabbed.
Yeah.
Hey, Harry.
He's not going to voluntarily stay put.
Look at the internet. Say hello to the peoples.
You're so soft.
Oh. He wants nothing to do with this. Oh, here he goes.
Soft and strong and nervous.
Yeah.
Surprised he didn't just break out of your grasp.
Yeah.
Great, just lie down on the table here. This is safe, right? I'm a little nervous about letting someone mess with the bones that contain the nerves that let my head communicate with all the rest of my body. Lie down. Look, just because this science was developed by a man who didn't believe in vaccines or even germs, and claimed the techniques were given to him by a ghost during a seance, and also I don't have any kind of actual legal medical degree, that doesn't make me a quack, okay? I know what I'm doing. Plus, science and seance are basically the same word.
Oh my gosh.
He twists your spine into a new configuration. Ah! Oof! Ah!
A bones.
You gain an effect. Well adjusted. Plus 1 muscle. Well, I do feel better.
Your spine is exactly where it's supposed to be for once.
I guess that's all that matters.
As opposed to somewhere else. What if it makes it weird to breathe?
Mess hall.
Ding, 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 ding,
This
ding,
prisoner seems determined to eat more pepper than food.
ding.
Hi there, I'm Clumsy. Hi, I'm Nora. Oh, nice spice jar. I need this one so I can keep eating here without dying of boredom. I have a similar gadget I can sell you, though. She shows you an elaborate mechanical pepper mill. I made it in the prison machine shop, but I decided I prefer a traditional shaker. I'll give it to you for a cracker.
Gotta buy another one. Dirt, 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 dirt. This guy pronounces it right.
1 slop per customer.
Ugh.
Without even looking at you, the man slaps a dollop of slop onto a plate and hands it to you. Prison slop. Food. This prison figured out how to improve their efficiency by serving their prisoners a blended-up combination of bread and water.
That's called a poultice gruel. Like weird gruel. It's not just grains and water, but it's like processed grains and water. Very strange thing to do.
Automatic pepper mill. Offhand item. Deal your moxie and hot damage to all enemies and heal your team for the same amount. That's also good. Never again will you get a sore elbow after spending hours cranking an old-fashioned pepper mill. Seems like this guy's enjoying his mopping. Hi, I'm Clumsy. Hey there, I'm Moppy. Huh, weird coincidence that your parents named you that, and here you are now mopping. It's a nickname. People call me that because I like to mop floors. Oh, I assumed it was going to be a comedic reversal. Should I have a nickname? I feel like a hip prison nickname like yours would help me fit in. Well, I'm happy to suggest one if you want. Sure, hit me. Pico? Nah, try again. How does Sulky grab you? Sulky robot. You know what? Never mind. See you later, Moppy.
Yes, Red Dead's hardened.
Remy, don't jump up on... Remy, get off the desk. He didn't even touch her. He just cackled at her. Menacingly. This door has a big, complicated-looking keypad lock on it. You're not getting in there.
Her eyes are really wide, too. She's quite unsettled by my action. Is that it? Huh.
These rocks are cold in the distance. The stones open up to you. A generous chemical company has donated some toxic waste for the prisoners to enjoy.
Yes, enjoy.
This guy seems pretty good at lifting weights. Remy? Remy, get off the desk! Hi, I'm Clumsy. Hey, I'm Bruno. This guy's having some kind of wild time. Hi, I'm Vinny. I like your weird ball. First time I ever heard that. Yeah, I had to invent this because we haven't got a basketball hoop. Oh, I see. Any chance I could buy that? A nifty basketball string dealie from you? Alright, I'll sell it to you for a cracker.
Everybody wants those. They're so popular. Telly's gonna be rolling in it. Meat buddies.
Basketball on a string.
I've seen physical damage 3 times in a row.
That's good. That's like a boss killer.
Or a 15 damage to a shadow creature weapon.
Yeah.
Bat, bat, bat.
creaking and gibbering, a horrible half-animal, half-plant, half-alien, half-shadow creature. So 2 creatures? Slithers out of the darkness. It makes a high-pitched noise and starts sliming its way towards you. It turns out that this thing is actually from some ancient hyper-intelligent progenitor race. Or if it turns out this thing is actually from some ancient hyper-intelligent progenitor race, I hope they're at least a little embarrassed about how gross they are. I should have summoned this guy first. Let's go ahead and be rid of him. Or he can deal that damage to Molly. Yeah. You win. Take that, whatever you are. Good grief, what are you?
Thing? Oh, hey, it's phone booth.
Yet another copy of this strange metal thing. One was weird enough, but 3 of them is an outright mystery. Oh god, oh geez, it's another one of those hovering tumor clusters. I mean, looking at it is bad enough, but fighting it? You might have to hit it with a melee attack. Even if you win, it'll probably pop and get juice everywhere. Some might get in your mouth.
It's fine, you're a cheese wizard. You're gonna have to touch the things you fight. There be cheese.
Big.
Let her move the spider.
This gate is seriously locked. This lock seems to be made out of the same strange metal as those giant structures you encountered. Very curious indeed. Hobo code hiding
Like anything that's behind me.
Yeah, me neither. Okay, well, back to the DMV.
Got so much trouble, got some good stuff.
On a deserted street corner, they've put up a cast iron statue of a mean-looking army guy named General Bruce. You climb to the top of the statue and kick its face over and over again until the whole thing looks like an army guy with a potato for a head. Okay, take a number. 451. Oh, okay, only 10 before you. That doesn't seem too bad. Did one of the Hex Rock monsters escape SIT's quarry? Why would it be at the DMV? Hi there. So what brings you to the DMV today? Rumble. Exactly, lightning. Would you mind if I cut in front of you? Rumble. Come on, please. Rumble. You're made of rocks. You operate on a geological scale. You literally have all the time in the world. Rock-splain to it. Look, you don't need to be here. You're made of hypercrystalline thauomorphic diorites. You don't need a wizarding license because you don't cast spells. You're just inherently magical. I'm sorry, but you're much too heavy to drive a car. You leave sadly. Sorry, bye. This guy is dressed in a slick black suit and has the impatient yet nervous air of someone who's used to outranking everyone except the government. He's pretty clearly a mob guy, probably a low-ranking capo? I don't know. If he was higher ranked, he'd have someone wait in line for him. Hi there, what are you here for? Taking a vacation to Rome soon. Got to get a photo so I can renew my friggin' passport. Look at all of this paperwork. Can you believe it? Outrageous. My pop's citizenship papers weren't this complicated. Oh, jeez. What do you want? I ain't here to flap my gums. Would you mind if I cut ahead of you in line? Yeah, I'd friggin' mind. Try it and I'll cut you. Revealing her mob connections. See this signet ring? Huh? Oh, you're one of the family. Gee, that's a swell ring. I ain't earned mine yet. You need something? Yeah, sorry, but I need you to take a hike and come back tomorrow. I'm on important business and I'm in a hurry. Ah, jeez. Well, business is business. I'm sick of standing here anyways. This place gives me the creeps. He leaves grumbling. Ciao.
That was a smart piece.
The guy behind the counter gives you a disconcerting look. Better not interrupt them. This guy's jaw is clenched in the manner of someone who is trying to be patient while holding a shotgun. Hi, what are you here for? Gotta register my shotgun. Oh, neat. Is it magical? No, it's regular. Then your shotgun needs a driver's license? No, a shotgun license. They do those here, too. Your shotgun needs a... I need the license. A license to drive a shotgun? That's weird. What do you want? Can I cut in front of you? No, scram. Don't even try it. Tell them about the hobo camp. Say, are you a hobo? I'm guessing from your hat. Sorry if that's super rude, if that's a super rude assumption to make. It is, but you're right, I am a hobo. What's it got to do with it? Well, there's a hobo camp outside of town. Since you're a hobo, I bet you could register your gun with the Hobo King instead of waiting here. Oh, huh. Well, heck, that's a good idea. Thanks. He leaves, looking much happier. Bye. A kindly-looking old lady. Hi, ma'am. What brings you here today? Oh, not much. I just need a staple removed from these old documents. You can't just pull it out yourself? I tried, dear, but it's a titanium staple, and I'm not as spry as I used to be. I see. Would you mind if I cut in front of you, ma'am? I certainly would. I've been waiting my turn patiently, and so can you. Remove the staple. Let me try, ma'am. Not to brag, but I'm pretty strong. Well, would you, dear? That's very kind of you. She hands you the bundle of pages. Sweat beads on your forehead as you wrestle with the staple. After a tremendous struggle, you finally manage to pull out the staple. Phew, got it. There you are, ma'am.
Oh, well done. Thank you very much, dear. Now I can spend the rest of the afternoon knitting cozies for my collection of vintage machine guns. She leaves with a wave. You're welcome, bye.
Didn't you have a titanium stapler mover device?
Do I?
I guess fine.
There's a robot waiting in line. Does it need a license to drive itself? Hi, robot. The robot doesn't react. Hello? Hey, robot. Nothing. It must not have a voice command interface. Hey, robot, mind if I cut in front of you? You move to step in front of the robot and it points a laser gun at you. Oh. Try to blow it up. You see a little door on the back of the robot that says danger, self-destruct mechanism. Open it. Upon opening it, you find a panel with a 4x4 array of little sliding tiles numbered 1 to 15, plus one empty space. However, they aren't in the correct order.
It's your favorite kind of puzzle.
You make a half-hearted attempt to solve the puzzle, but eventually get bored and annoyed and slam the door shut. Ugh. You know what, at this point, I almost feel like I can just wait.
I wonder if it'll let you. It'll be funny.
They've been ticking through.
Yeah, the bees got served even.
Mm-hmm.
You know, just somehow.
The Maple Leaf guy.
Maple.
I'm just not sure what triggers it.
Each time you remove one person being served and the next one line will miss.
Okay, so maybe I do just have to fight the robot.
Mob functionary. Maple-headed monstrosity. Yeah, you have a titanium stapler remover you can pull up the stapler. I thought you had it. These items included, so like,
I had enough muscle to just do it.
not afraid of Josh. Ooh, before you talk to the clerk, check for the, check the water potion.
Not a view, fortunately. View. Still, is what it says.
Oh, okay, never mind. It would have been there if he was still in line.
Show the clerk your form. The clerk takes your number ticket and looks over your form. Clumsy robot. That's me. To the right and through the mouth. Come again? The fluorescent lights flicker for a moment. The room is longer than it was before, and there's a giant demonic mouth hovering in the air. To the right and through the mouth. A gnashing maw of shadow. It seems to want to swallow you.
That's unsettling.
The giant mouth hacks you up like a hairball into an office that can clearly only belong to Dark Noel. How she got it to snow in here is anyone's guess, but it's probably dark magic of some kind.
All of these presents are labeled not clumsy. Dark Noelle gives you a cheery little wave, then cracks her knuckles. It's time to do this. Thanks for coming to my little Crimbo party, Clumsy. Not that there was much chance of you pulling a no-show. People say I'm obsessed, but all wizards are obsessives. All I had to do to make you jump was take away your license. I don't need a license to take you down, Noelle. I consider it my civic duty, and I'll do it again, just like I did in the swamp. That was just a fluke, and that swamp doesn't have any Crimbo spirit, but now you're on my turf. Well, if you think I'm going to switch allegiances and join your Dark Crusade or whatever, you've got another think coming. I wasn't going to ask. I hate your guts. Fine, I hate yours too. Fine. Good. Challenge her, Bewitch. Enough talk, Noelle. Let's settle this like real magic users with a traditional wizard's duel. How charming. Gladly. I'll even be magnanimous and let you go first. Give me your best shortcake. She thrusts her palms forward, launching a huge brick of buttery cookie straight at your head. Stiff breeze! A quick circular motion of your arm conjures a shield of semi-soft cheese, deflecting the shortbread harmlessly. You throw the shield forward, but Noelle dodges to the side. So you've decided to fight dirty. Who's naughty and who's nice is decided by the winner, dear. Counterattack. Monterey Jackhammer! Steam explodes from your palms as you hurl a massive pointed log of mild white semi-hard cheese at your opponent. Meet me under the mistletoe! Leafy green darts machine gun out of her hands, shredding your attack.
Mistletoe.
You dive and roll to escape as she redirects the remainder of the spell at you. Ha, you wish, lady. Oh, don't flatter yourself. Let it snow! A blizzard of snow and ice gusts towards you with a gale force power. Defend. Mott's umbrella! Your magical barrier protects you just long enough to outlast the storm, and you cast the ragged tatters of it away as you stand and prepare your next attack. You'll never defeat me without all your allies and familiars. Maybe you've got a point. Provolone wolf! A howl pierces the air as a pure white wolf dashes out from behind you and charges at Noelle with its fangs bared. Tinsenticle! Glittering silver vines erupt from her hands, entangling and shredding the wolf. Tinsenticle? It's clearly a portmanteau of tinsel and tentacle. Come on, you did Mott's umbrella, for crying out loud. Mott's umbrella makes perfect sense. Tinsenticle seems, I don't know, kind of dubious. Your face seems kind of dubious. 6 geese a-slaying. A whirlwind of white feathers, steel talons, and honking fills the air, streaming directly at you. Defend! Rogue Fortress! A tower of blue-veined white marble surrounds you, protecting you from the honking, slashing assault. When the noise subsides, you dispel the tower and step forward. Dark Noelle watches carefully, preparing for your next move as you twist your fingers around in a complicated gesture. Asiago to hell! You take off, sprinting toward Noelle, who is expecting a spell that does not exist. In the second it takes her to realize your bluff, you've covered half the distance to her. Furious, she whips her arms into the air. Black lightning coruscates around her hands as she screams, Feliz! Power through. You keep sprinting. Noelle's eyes are dead black. Her hair is whipping around her like snakes. The black lightning in her hands has coalesced into the shape of a grinning skull. Navi det! String cheese theory! You whip a thick, fibrous strand of string cheese at her wrists, tying them together and interrupting her spell. What? And then you punch her in the face. Ow! My nose! You jerk! That's a foul! Finish her. Your fists slam into her repeatedly, too fast to be followed by human eyes. Gouda 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 gouda! Dark Noelle collapses to the ground, utterly defeated. You're naughty. I'm nice. Go ahead. Finish me off. Make it a red crimbo. I think I've proved my point already. I'll let you out of here alive if you promise to leave the country and never return. Huh. Maybe you are the nice one. Alright, I'll leave if that's what you want. Or you can open your present. My present? Really, it's my present, my second form, but I didn't get the chance to show it to you. It's really cool, but if you want to see it, you'll have to fight it in regular combat. No takebacks. Okay, yeah, let's do this.
This wasn't even my final form.
Hell yes, let's do this.
Ah, jeez. Great job, Goku. Ew. That's just unsettling.
Gotta hand it to her, second form is pretty sweet. Shame about having to actually fight the terrifying thing.
He has teeth.
A random spider in the background.
You can hardly even see. Let's see. What are her resistances? Those are probably important.
None.
Oh. She's gonna do a bunch of gold. Whoa, look at those HP.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know what to do about that.
Mm-hmm.
Good job, Jack. Oh, don't forget the cheese spread.
Yes.
Big damage.
Big damage.
Kill silly spider.
You won! Well, maybe it'll be a holly jolly crimbo after all. Ho ho ho.
You did it. You saved Grimbo. Hey, I don't think that's the point of the game, though. It's in your desk.
Noelle's peppermint striped desk. This is less a desk and more a gift wrapping station. You don't find any information about Uncle Murray, but underneath the paper scraps and ribbons and blank name tags, you do find an important looking key. Key to the Black House. A little slab of weird metal chained to a souvenir keychain shaped like the Black House. Assuming this is a two-way horrible Shadow Maw, want to go back to the DMV?
Get wrecked, leave it there.
Find the crumbled foundation of what was once a towering obsidian pillar. It becomes clear to you that this rock was pretty frightening even before the entire area became a terrifying, blighted ruin. Maybe the old government was just as scary as the new one. It really makes you think. You stop thinking, though, when a spooky mist gathers around you and drifts into your pocket. This gate is seriously locked. Unlocked. You slide the key into the lock and turn. Both key and lock suddenly disintegrate, leaving the gate unsecured. You're too late. Clumsy! It's Uncle Murray. Uncle Murray, are you okay? Surprisingly fine, kiddo. Not sure why they didn't just murder me, but I'm glad they didn't. Me too. We've got to stop the president from doing whatever her crazy plan is. Darn right we do. But wait a minute, what's that? What's what? You've got something behind your ear. You gain 5 meat. Haha, jeez. Don't ever change, Uncle Murray. What happened to you? Well, Jessica told you how I've been hunting a series of cursed artifacts, right? Yeah, that's how I found you. We've been using the Detectortron to find more of them and to try and follow your trail. So Charles got that thing working finally. That sure would have saved me some trouble. Anyway, a fella sold me a pen that could only write obscenities. Turned out with a little coaxing, you could also get it to write its real owner's current address, which was here. I wrote that letter to you before coming to stake out the place. They caught me while I was snooping around. Who's this president woman? I don't know much about her, just that her name's Margaret something. 11 years ago, her barn exploded. That's where all the artifacts came from, I think. They were stuff that was in the barn at the time. That must have been one heck of an explosion. No kidding. 5 years later, she's the city comptroller, and now I guess she's shadow president? Whatever that is. What's she planning? Wish I knew. She built some kind of crazy machine, but I don't know exactly what it's for. With the amount of shadow energy she's collecting to power it, it can't be anything good. How do we stop her? Well, she set up 3 big weird pylons or obelisks or something. I think their function is to pull shadow energy directly out of wherever it comes from and pump it into her machine here at the Black House. So we should destroy those. Yep, ideally before her machine does whatever it's meant for doing. Destroy 3 things. Good. It's nice to have a specific, straightforward goal for once. I'm pretty sure I've seen all 3 of them before. Not far from here, yeah? Somewhere in Government Valley. Past that, I'm not sure. I guess that was all of my questions. Well, all the immediately relevant ones. We better get moving. Yeah, let's go. Whatever this is measuring, you don't want it. You can't even figure this thing out enough to sabotage it. This machine indicates the level of ambient awfulness. Okay, well, let's see. The PDQ Central Office was one of them. Another squad, gang, murder of ballerinas pirouettes towards you. Looks like it's time for a grand battement, where battement is a ballet term meaning beating, although they probably don't usually mean it in the regular sense. In this context, though, yeah. Hello? Oh, weird. Hey, is that Clumsy? This is Rufus. Rufus, how did you know I was here? I didn't. It's just a coincidence. My brother hunting device calculated that is the best spot to open a wormhole to this location. Since there's a payphone there, I figured I'd call ahead to check. Wormhole? I thought it was a communications device. Well, it turns out the Pearl is crazy powerful, and wormholes are a form of communication according to one. There's a crazy shadow pillar thing here. I could use some help dealing with it. That explains some of these readings. Hang on, I'll be right there. Good luck, Rufus.
You sure did get right.
Mm-hmm. Hello? Ah, Clumsy. Don Toblerone vocalizing. I have become attenuated to the fact that you are in necessity of some assistination. How did you know where I was? You're one of the family now. If you know something, we know something. I sure hope that isn't how it works, but as it happens, I really could use some help here. I will send assistance immediatement, and their arrival will be forthwith. Great, thanks. Wait for the cavalry. All right.
Well, that was brought through.
Mm-hmm. Was Vista Hill the third one?
It smells likely.
Another one of those half-plant, half-alien slime creatures wriggles awkwardly towards you on its tentacles. It makes some chirping and belching noises, presumably as some kind of threat, but it's hard to feel threatened by it even knowing that it's actually pretty dangerous. I mean, come on it. Come on, look at it. It's gross and silly. What happened to the sound?
I think it jerked out when that masked gunfire happened.
Yeah.
And specifically the music. Much too spooky. Honk, honk.
Hello? Clumsy, this is Johnny, the Hobo King. My secret Hobo King powers alerted me that you might be in need. How did you know what number to call? I just picked up my phone and it connected me to you. Is that not how phones work? Well, anyway, yes, I do need some help. There's a big weird pillar thing here that needs to be destroyed. No problem, I'll send a crew of hobos immediately. Thanks.
Well, it's broken. Good.
I'm going to change areas real quick to see if that fixes the music thing. Maybe bounce out flush you to the main menu. Okay, now there's music. There we go. Oh god, oh geez, it's another one of those. Okay, this thing again.
Yeah.
You rush into the foyer of the Black House. Murray leads you up a corridor and down a flight of stairs to a huge basement laboratory. The room is dominated by a massive writhing tear in space, seemingly confined to an umbratanium frame. The President is typing furiously at a computer console nearby, but she turns around momentarily when you enter. She glares at you, practically hissing. I knew I shouldn't have trusted that idiot Noel to deal with you. I noticed the shadow flow has dropped back to ambient levels. I assume that was your doing? Yeah, I busted your weird pillars and now I'm busting you. Oh, no. I'd be real upset if you weren't too late. Oh, nuts. Yeah, nuts to you. The portal is open, and after I make these last few calibrations, the Emperor of all Shadows will be summoned to this plane to kneel before me. I will rule this universe not as the President of Shadows, but the Empress. Wow, that's a much bigger goal than I was expecting. Yeah, well, go big or go home, right? Anyway, don't try to stop me. Without my attention at this console to keep the reaction steady, this thing could implode and turn the whole tri-state area into a smoking crater. Geez, okay, well, mind if I have a look around? Sure, whatever, just don't pester me unless you want everyone who ever heard of you to die. Okay. At some point, this horrible project must have involved some chemistry. Fancy potions. Non-Newtonian lotion. The stuff in this bottle doesn't seem to be responding to gravity in the usual way.
Stinking salts.
Triple distilled lipids. This desk has seen a lot, especially recently. These chemicals are as dangerous as a barrel of monkeys with shotguns for arms. Murray's holding a weird something? What's that? An Umbratanium bomb! I cobbled it together from parts I found lying around while you were distracting the President. Good job. Oh, no problem. Yeah, that was intentional. But, what's your plan exactly? From what she said, it sounded pretty bad to mess with this stuff. She's trying to summon something, right? I figure by applying enough pressure at just the right time, we can reverse the flow and make it an out portal instead of an in portal. Ah, I get it. So it'll suck her out into space and no more problem. Well, not exactly. Or rather, yes, but that's not the end of it. We also have to take care of whatever's waiting on the other side of that portal. Oh. Oh, you're saying I have to go through and fight it, aren't you? I don't know if it'll be a literal fight or what, but yeah, that's the long and short of it, kiddo. This is the end game, and there's no coming back from this. Are you ready? Well... Actually, let me be more explicit. This is literally the end game. Once I set off this bomb and you go through that portal, you can't come back, and the game ends one way or another. But nothing gets saved after you go, so you can reload back to here and keep playing afterwards. I don't really understand what you mean by that. That's okay, kiddo. It wasn't really you I was talking to. Let me take care of something first. Mm-hmm.
Honestly, just breaking the fourth wall, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Directly addressing it.
You're scared that if you interrupt her, the entire universe might blow up. Or at least the tri-state. How you feeling, kiddo? Ready for me to set off this bomb so you can face whatever's on the other side of that portal? Let me just remind you, once we start this, you're stuck with it till the end. But your game won't save, and you can come back to this point afterwards. I'm ready. Let's do it. Okay, it was good seeing you again, kiddo. I think I got this bomb wired so I can toss it and set it off from here by overloading this other who's it, which hopefully won't end up getting me killed. But whatever happens, you gotta jump through right away. I don't know how much time you'll have. Jeez, Uncle Murray, I didn't spend all this time looking for you just to lose you again. Might be I'm losing you, kiddo. Where you're going, there might not be any coming back. Oh, yes, thanks. Yes, that sure helps. Sorry. He gives you a hug and you return it. Ready? Yeah. No! Ah! was nothing.
Hell yeah, fire in the hole.
Molly's ready to cause trouble.
You and Molly and the President and her machines and a sizable chunk of the floor appear in the middle of a pale void, lit by the just arrived light of stars that burned out uncountable eons ago.
Ah, no! What did you do?
Threw a little monkey wrench into your plans.
Don't try to act cool about this. You don't have the slightest idea what kind of power you're messing with.
Oh yeah? Like what?
Welcome, playthings.
You look over to the right, where you see a hovering swarm of giant mouths and eyes. You get the feeling that this is your brain's best attempt to render what you're actually seeing in a way that won't simply annihilate your mind.
In particular, that.
Oh.
Was this whole deal just a giant monkey's paw? Like, did I achieve ultimate power but also got cursed to be constantly surrounded by morons?
Possibly.
Hey! The portal frame still looks intact. Maybe I can reopen it and fix this.
Oh, you can get us back?
I can get me back and then continue with my plan to summon the Emperor to our universe under controllable conditions as intended, yes.
What if I don't want you to do that?
Do I look like someone who gives a hot crap what you want? Go away. Go die in the void.
Sheesh, somebody's cranky. The Unbritanium portal frame. Take a closer look. This technology is incomprehensible to you. You inspect the portal frame, but can't think of anything to do with it that would help, which implies that you missed some optional stuff, but that's what replays are for. Nuts. Step away. Aw. Hello. Be not afraid. Hi.
Welcome to my realm.
What are you?
I am what the shadow is the shadow of.
Nice job, if you can get it.
It's a living.
Try something desperate. Reason with it. Look, let's just discuss...
Your words have no power here.
Intimidate it. Or smooth talk it. Hey, you seem like a pretty hip cat.
Ridiculous.
Intimidate it? Listen, Buster, you'd better...
Ha ha ha.
Well, you tried. Beg. You get down on your knees. Pretty please?
No.
Nuts. Pry yourself away from its gaze. What optional stuff did I miss? Hey Molly, I don't suppose you've got any ideas.
Well, Buck, usually my plan A is bullets and plan B is more bullets.
What's plan C?
I never needed a plan C before. I never made anything that couldn't be shot with bullets before, but...
She holds the necklace Nancy gave her. The single Tommy gun cartridge is engraved, Nancy and Molly forever. You think this is one of those situations where the power of true love vanquishes evil, that kind of thing?
Well, I wasn't going to say it like that.
Shoot it! It sounds cliche, but love truly is the most powerful force in the universe. If it has a gun. After the metaphorical smoke cleared, you found yourself stuck in the weird extra-dimensional space where the final showdown happened. Unfortunately, the fact that you created a temporal paradox before you left the universe meant that you could never come back to normal reality. You waited 1 billion years, and that was only the beginning. Actually, it's meaningless to say it was the beginning. The first 1 billion years weren't any different than the next 1 billion. You were still there. You always had been. The universe ended, and you weren't in it. Murray's bomb blasted him past the borders of reality. He drifted outside of the world for a span of time that might have been 5 minutes or 5,000 years. The only way to be sure is not to press a key for 5,000 years, then you'll know if it was that long. A few weeks later, Jessica accidentally activated the failsafe interdimensional homing teleporter Murray had left in one of his desk drawers. She was looking for a pin. Murray was wrenched through the ether and then unceremoniously dumped on the floor of the antique store. They spent a while trying to figure out what happened to you, but didn't have any luck. Being outside of the entirety of time and space makes you pretty hard to track down. Eventually, Murray gave up and started looking for another relative to help him with his future ventures. Radio PSI did a brisk trade until the end of Prohibition, at which point it did an even brisker one. Obi decided to leave the hobo's life behind and just play the oboe full-time. When they started televising underground bare-knuckle boxing, Gabby got really excited and joined a league. Her combat style was a mixture of different martial arts that came to be known as super weird fighting. Molly and Nancy went on to become the most notorious bank-robbing duo in history. They were last seen somewhere in Bolivia.
Oh no!
Thanks to your tireless crime fighting, the streets of Ocean City have never been safer. King Johnny got the camp loaded into the ocean, with Samuel and Agamemnon doing most of the heavy lifting. With the wind at their backs, they set sail for distant shores. Thanks to Ovid and Croesus, the expedition was comfortable and well-funded. Sure, it got boring at times, but Howie entertained folks with his harmonica, and Dusty brought a deck of cards. Whenever anybody got scratched up or seasick, Doc was there to provide some medical attention. The nights were cold, but between Beatrice's wool and Calendula's moonshine, everybody kept pretty cozy.
Beatrice producing wool?
They ate creamed fish thanks to Walter and Creamy Steve. Cornelius and Beanie provided cornbread and beans. Mossman provided fine herbs and exotic spices. After a long and difficult journey, they arrived at the land they had promised to themselves. They founded a new nation, a nation of hobos by hobos for hobos, with liberty and justice for hobos. Marvin went on to set the world record for mailbox sitting. He held the record for nearly a week. He has recently become interested in flagpoles. The bishop's inspection went swimmingly, and the vicar of St. Polycarp's was soon promoted to vice-pope. With that whole grisly murder business behind her, Ms. Brewster went on to win the Boarding House of the Decade Award from the International Salesmen's League. Crystal Store was moderately successful, but she was confident that in about 40 years business would boom. 70 years from now, the historical village of Sandwich is still a popular tourist attraction. It's particularly popular among mixed-up hipsters who get it confused with Sandwich, Brooklyn. SIT's astronomy program continued to be no less dumb than SIT's astrology program. Your Spiders students decided to do a little bit of field research in Crystal Dream Valley. It went about as well as you'd expect.
Oh dear.
In 1981, Mudhinge was acquired by the Stonehenge Corporation, renamed Stonehenge Mud, and shut down. In 100 years, you were the only non-nudist to find its center. With your help, Rhonda Rasmussen became the first person in history to fly all the way around a swamp. Her fame lasted until nearly a month later when Charles Lindbergh was seen buying a new set of shoelaces. Frogger Haim turned Haim Quarry into an ecologically responsible workers' collective, which did quite well. He spent most of his share of the profits on fast cars, sandwiches, and open-minded women. The loss of Tom and Kathy plunged Largemouth Bass & Sons into a succession crisis. In the chaos, the bastard Reboner returned from exile and made his claim to the throne. Although Tom and Kathy's judge wig business never took off domestically, they were knighted in Albion for services to judicial faction. Paul Leathers used his new tongue to preach nonviolence and counseled many troubled youth away from a life of big game hunting. John Leathers was convicted of mail manslaughter and is preparing himself to be sent to a penal colony on Mars. The kid with glasses spent a week bragging after you proved his theory about big hands. The plant kid will happily wear Mossman's mustache for the rest of his life. The chemist kid is still reeling from the whiff of the smell of the wisp you brought her. The radio kid still proudly wears the feather you brought him from Barbara Yargra. The kid with the wrench still tells the stories about the time you captured the Chupa Naranja. The fly girl is still grateful for the chest hair you brought her from Flimberg. Will Hunter moved to international waters to escape federal prosecution for marble fraud. The Mole Ross place remained uninhabited until the 1990s, when it became a hotbed for swingin' sexy singles.
What?
With no natural predators to thin their numbers, McMillicuddy's sheep bred out of control. He went on to become the region's primary supplier of both mittens and mutton. Despite all your efforts, the Maze stayed pretty much exactly the same. Forever. Billy made sure of that. The workers at the Ford compound were able to get the factory machinery back up and running. After months of research and hard work, they were finally able to make a car entirely out of beans. It smelled awful and nobody would buy it, so they ended up abandoning it on the streets of Ocean City.
Oh no!
The old ham mill kept spinning until Howdy Howell was snubbed for another Pulitzer 3 weeks later.
Oh no!
Rufus emerged from his portal somewhere deep underground. He didn't know where he was, but he knew he was one step closer to his brother. That was all that mattered. The end.
One of the ends, anyway.
Credits of Loathing. Mr. Lieutenant Time Bonkers? Vocal talent? Ah, okay, yeah. Thanks so much for playing our game. We know it took significant time and effort to get here, and we appreciate your attention and endeavors. You rock. If you've enjoyed Shadows Over Loathing, you might also enjoy West of Loathing. Yeah, played that already. Kingdom of Loathing. Okay, so what did I miss that might get us something different? Yeah, we've already dealt with Shadow Pillars, so it's too late to go back and do those a different way.
Fight the Guardian. I can worry about the option to fight be the Pillartron to win. Okay. That way you can do something stupid. I think that was enough.
I suppose I can try going back in here and fighting the weird thing of mouths and eyes.
Question: did you search the president's surname in the SAT library?
I don't remember. I think I did. Whoa! As you draw your weapon, you hear someone behind you. Hi, hello, Gabby is here to give the fight. Thought you might could use a little help, bud. We're not sure how they made it here, but you'll take all the help you can get. It's time. Oh, jeez.
Sheesh, 49. Well, that's one less unsettling eyeball in the road.
Mm-hmm.
There's a way to avoid killing the dean. That would have been helpful. That was a while ago, though. The old dean's incantation. Another way to end the game.
There we go.
I defeated it.
Uh-huh. Well, sometimes the best way to deal with a universe-destroying threat is to just hit it with something until it stops moving.
One more.
Nice work. After the metaphorical smoke cleared, you found yourself stuck in the weird extra-dimensional space where the final showdown happened. Yeah.
Total paradox, as you can see.
Yeah. Okay. And this is the same.
So that's probably fixing it.
The same stuff.
Oh, Janet Douglas and Ted are from the circus in West of Loathing. Look at the names in the faculty staff.
Yeah, you learn it in one of the dreams.
Except for Barker, we're talking President other than Barker. Someone named Simone's ending requires that she got Chekhov's rifle. Oh, Starfights. You're supposed to get it from the dang
Card?
Wait, right? You said there's something weird about
What date, where, do what? What's the name? And I'm letting her.
Jink. I'm not sure there's a way you're supposed to know the name other than collect it. Which is weird.
I'm just wandering around here trying to see if there's a. Yeah, which I don't think I left any.
What? What? The crickets in Goldthwait Park? Something weird happens when you have a crystal that you can shut off.
Crickets.
Day one. We sent to do some chores in the park, and one of them was an exterminator. And he fought some jankers. They might not have actually been crickets. That just really attacked them, and you get a thing that you can insert into the portal to save the world with.
Huh.
Giving you the achievement somebody else. there's fully nothing you can do with the bow itself. Shadowcaster. Have a companion that you've fully powered up. Instead of the usual text. Yikes, you literally get a bad end.
Orc.
Sometimes you have to wait until Act 6. Did an alligator just tell Fawn to swallow them?
I think so.
Apparently, he has an ending.
Hmm.
That's... Huh. Lucky gator indeed. Most people go their entire lives without ever eating a president. Hardly anybody even gets to eat a senator. Encountered future self a precision and didn't have the same encounter if your past self appeared to be a temporal paradox ring. If you obtain the Mobius ring, you'll need to close the loop by following the quest line to its conclusion, but you have the Mobius ring.
Yeah.
Close the loop by following the quest line to its conclusion to the paradox.
Does that mean I need to be wearing it?
Shadowed by a future self expressing frustration
Before you even decide whether to avoid him or not, another youth strolls up to you and tosses you a bag of stuff. Here you go, have fun. Aw, no, come on. You know I'll have to give... No, it's fine. You can use those. I'm not a time loop to you. I'm a parallel universe you. He holds up his hand and shows you a ring that looks like two separate loops interlinked. Different rings, see? Huh, well okay then, thanks. No sweat, gotta run. I have to rescue Aunt Martha from evil clowns.
Sure. 12 to 16 steps out of water. Oh my goodness.
Why is there another me? Is that the Mobius ring?
The Mobius ring?
Yes.
Yes, this way.
Oh.
Yeah. Considering you're wielding a super powerful weapon, this is actually very potent.
Yes.
Yeah, more power, why not? Whoa. It's a whole other you.
Mm-hmm.
Well then.
Yeah.
That's astoundingly potent. Astoundingly potent. Oh my heck. The Loathing house is annoying. What the
Where the heck is the Delphine house?
First.
Invent the universe. Okay.
Then you can wander around Gray and find it. Boy, this is an ass in the pan. Oh, cool, the bomb's here. Thanks, the bomb. Mostly fighting vampires for some reason. And criminals are kind of like de facto on the same side.
Mm-hmm.
You!
Here we go. You see your past self in the distance, heading up the road towards you. It must be time to give him the Mobius ring. Give it to him. Jeez, it's a good ring, though. It seems a shame to have to give it up. But easy come, easy go. You look for it in your bag, but can't find it. Then you notice that you're wearing it on your offhand. You try to take it off. Boy, that try is real ominous, huh? It doesn't budge. Experimentally, you swap it onto your main ring finger, and that works. But when you swap your current ring back, the Mobius ring ends up back on your other hand. Uh-oh. Is this thing cursed? The other you said you shouldn't use it, and you'd find out why if you did. Being unable to give up a good ring doesn't seem like much of a curse, though. Wait, how did he give you the ring? He must have figured out a way to break the curse. Something about someone named Chester at Delphine Farm? I wonder if that farm could be in Gray County. Worth a shot. In the meantime, you'd better make yourself scarce before this other you sees you. Okay.
That's how you know that. Okay. That's deeply confused.
Yes. Howdy there, friend. Name's Chester. Don't see many new faces in these parts. Chester? Oh, hey, my future, someone said I should talk to you. A future someone, eh? Talk to me about what? This ring. Show him the ring. Oh, dearie dear, you're wearing the Mobius ring. So you've used its power, have you? Found out about the curse? Well, I've found out that I can't take it off. Is that a problem? It is for you, Clumsy. It occurs to me that I didn't actually introduce myself yet. I said I don't see many new faces in these parts. Your face I've seen quite a few times. Ah, jeez. The curse of that ring is, once you use its power, you're trapped in its loop. Gotta follow the loop, and you can't get rid of the fit until the loop is finished. But a future he gave it to me. So he must have found a way to break the curse and take it off, right? Nope. What he did was get himself another ring, a future copy of it, to give to you. That jerk. Nah, don't be mad at yourself. Didn't have a choice. It's part of the loop. I've been looping since before I got the ring, though. Yeah, that's the before shots. But what caused the whole thing was you putting that ring on and using its power. You could have avoided it all by not using the ring, but it's too late now, I'm afraid. Wait a sec. But the future me had already used it. How could I not have? Because the Mobius ring is a loop, see? And what makes a loop is that it's got a hole. That ring's loophole is that you don't have to use it. But once you do, you're trapped. Nuts. Don't worry, kiddo. All you can do, are going to do, is get another one and give it to your younger self. And hopefully that one will listen when you tell him not to use it. Alright, so where do I go next? Delphine Farm. And where's that? Right here. He gestures at the house behind him. Oh, okay. Chester is watching you do musically. Always a pleasure, Clumsy. Anything you want to ask me, go right ahead. Who are you? Oh, I'm just an old man with an unusually specific people-watching hobby. Can you help me out with this? Sorry, but I've never actually been inside there, and none of you ever seem interested in talking about it much after you finished. But I do finish it? Oh yes, eventually. That wasn't as confidence-boosting as I'd have liked. Okay, sorry. What is this place? Delphine Farm. That's all I know, I'm afraid. The place was already abandoned when I got here. Well, abandoned except for you. How long ago was that? I don't have any way of knowing. Well, how many times have you met me? I lost count. Jeez, Chester. Sorry, Clumsy. I'd like to help you more, honest, but this whole situation is nearly as much a mystery to me as it is to you. Shucks. This sucks, Chester. Sorry, Clumsy. If it was fun, it wouldn't be a curse, I suppose. Feel free to take a break and go do something else if you're getting tired. He'll be back. Guess I can't think of anything to ask you. See you around. Around and around. Just as you step up to the door, it opens, and a future you steps out. He is noticeably older than you, and one of his hands has been replaced with a steel hook. Oh, whoops, excuse me. What happened to your hand? What happens to my hand? This? Don't worry about it. That doesn't happen for like 10 more years. What's going on here? What am I supposed to do? He looks at you for a moment, thinking. Okay, I do remember this. I guess I give you the rundown. Oh, thank God. Don't get too enthused. I don't give you much detail. It goes like this. The ring is in the house, and there's about a dozen things you have to do to get it. But you have to do them in a very specific order, and if you mess up, this part of the loop resets and you have to start over. How will I know the order? Part logic, part trial and error. There are some future yous in there who can give you hints, but talking to them will make things more complicated because you'll be adding that interaction to the loop. So you'll have to pass those hints on to the younger yous later. So, yeah, hope you've got a pin. Have fun. I didn't. He walks past you, exchanges nods with Chester, and heads off down the road. For the house.
Only one signature. This is stupid. There's so many U's.
He look at you expectantly. I mean, that you is looking at you expectantly. Feels like he's waiting to talk to you, but needs you to make the first move. Fine. Hi, can you tell me what I'm supposed to do in here? I can tell you about that door behind me. You have to unlock it before you find the key to it. Before I find the key? Yeah, sorry, I only just got here, so I don't know much. The last thing I did was get the hatchet out of that wood pile, so now I have to talk to you because I talked to me. So, don't forget to do that. Okay, thanks. He nods and leaves through the door at the left end of the room. What?
Okay,
So when I grab the hatchet, I have to talk to me. Okay, I have to go through this.
Step is off to the left.
I have to go through this door before I get the key to it, and then I have to grab the hatchet. Wait. No, wait. Which order am I supposed to...
If it helps, I'm staring at the solution. The following 12 to 16 actions in order.
Okay. This future you looks bored. He gives you a sort of what took you so long look. Hi, can you give me any hints? I can tell you what I told me, which is that you have to raid the medicine cabinet in the bathroom before you get the hatchet. And I can verify that because I've done both. Okay, thanks. Anything else? The only other thing is to remind you to have this conversation again after you unlock the locked room, because that's when you'll be me. Okay, got it, I guess. The other you gets up and leaves toward the other end of the room. Okay, so I have to raid the medicine cabinet, get the hatchet, go through the locked door, somehow. Refreshing seeing the mirror image face you're used to instead of the face of a past or future self who looks a little uncanny because they aren't mirror reversed. Raid the cabinet. No, that's not the first thing I'm supposed to do. Okay. What do you say? This version of you looks pretty tired. They stare at you wearily, waiting for you to talk. Hi there, how's it going? Yeah, anything you can tell me? Just what I told me, which is that you smashed the urn after throwing the candlestick. Candlestick? A fair amount of time after. And then, since you asked me, the next thing after that is to sit on this desk until you show up so you can repeat all of this. Okay, got it. Good. He hops down off the desk and leaves the room. Okay. So, Candlestick happens before Urn Smash. But there's some number of things in between the two. So I guess Candlestick? Okay, Candlestick. Good. Is Medicine Chest next? Medicine Cabinet? Yes, okay. Oh hey, there's a toilet. No. Candlestick, cabinet. Hatchet. Take the hatchet. Take the hatchet, making a mess of all the neatly stacked logs. When you look up again, you notice that the ewe that was leaning against the bookcase has disappeared. Lean on the shelf and wait. What?
Oh.
Okay, I didn't that time.
Of each loop.
Okay.
So if you did not talk to bookshelf by yourself, then don't hang out in bookshelf for yourself. Not by yourself.
Okay. You find a pretty hip jacket in there, but you leave it alone in case it turns out to be your grandfather's or grandson's or something complicated like that. Hello? Hey, can you lower the ladder? It's kind of a folding stairs thing. We'll lower that then. Okay, stand back. Climb up the steep and rickety steps, you hear a crash thump sort of noise, like a bunch of boxes falling over, but you don't see anyone else in the attic. The attic steps automatically fold themselves back up as you take your weight off. Okay. Bunch of storage boxes and stuff. You go through the boxes one by one, stacking them neatly nearby. There isn't anything good in them, but you do find a big hole in the floor. Then you hear a loud bang from the attic hatch. Hello? Lower the ladder? It's kind of a folding stairs. We'll lower that thing. Okay, stand back. As the stairs slowly unfolded, it occurs to you that there wasn't anyone up here when you got here, so maybe you also shouldn't be here when they get here. Jump down the hole, yeah. This owl skeleton lends the room an air of mystery that it hasn't really earned. The dramatic setup makes this box look really important, but it's just a dirty old shoebox with a padlock on it. The youth that's slouching in this armchair looks totally fed up with all of this. Hi, God, finally, this is the last thing I have to do before I can finally get out of here. Well, the next to last thing. The last thing is opening that box, obviously. Here's the hint. Getting the plant food comes before flushing the toilet. After you feed the plant your meat. Okay, got it. Now please leave the room. I want to be alone when I finally open that box. Sure, congratulations. Now do I break the urn? Okay, oops. Didn't need to go back to that door. And I haven't seen plant food anywhere. Is it in the drawers here? Jar of plant food. Take it. Okay.
Electrolytes.
Okay, and then flush the toilet. No! He said flush the toilet after...
Relative, yeah. Yeah, you smashed the urn
Smash the urn. You use the kindling hatchet to smash the urn. It's a little bit like breaking open a piggy bank, except that analogy is psychotic. The pile of ashes has a key in it, which you take. It looks like it's probably the key to that door on your right. Well-being house key, okay. Now flush. Since you didn't get reset via a time portal to outside the house, it seems that the toilet never has anything in it, and therefore the yet was unnecessary. If you've been expecting to eventually read something gross here, then either I apologize or you're welcome, depending on how you were feeling about that. Always defying expectations. The urn isn't broken. Okay, then back here and solve the thing. That's the last thing. Is that not the point? There's some really sad-looking dried-up plant fronds in this pot. You dump the plant food into the pot. You can practically hear it gasp, and it springs up tall green leaves. A small brass key is thrown out of the pot and onto the floor. That's some pretty intense plant food. Great. Okay. Done that. That guy's gone. Now I can unlock the padlock. You unlock the box with the key you found in the plant and slowly open the lid. Inside is an old, dried-out, severed human hand wearing the moonless ring. And despite its condition, you know the back of your hand like the back of your hand. God damn. Time to get out of this friggin' place.
Nice place to see the hook.
Uh-huh.
Oh boy. What a crazy mess.
Hey, you did it! Congratulations! Knew you would. He winks broadly. Thanks. Don't forget to go back to Crystal Dream so you can meet yourself on the road and give him that ring. Okay, right. Also, don't forget to come back here 10 years from now and put your severed hand in that box. I imagine, though, when your hand gets cut off, that'll be a pretty good reminder. Listen, I know this whole thing was probably a real pain in the rear. Let me give you a little something for your trouble. Pass me your Crystal Dream Lake postcard. You hand him your postcard and he draws a little spiral line. What's this? Well, no, that would be telling, but it's something good, I promise. Okay, thanks, Chester. Time to fight fairies. Fight fairies with fairies.
Three fairy wagons. Boy, you are sadly above these guys. Man, the mob guys ain't gonna good go. You took them down with the
Mm-hmm. An unremarkable spot. Do I need to come back after I've closed the hole?
Jams as a me. Hold on. Is presently unremarkable.
Oh! I see. They could call you the Fairy Slayer if that wouldn't be a weird thing to call someone. Wooden handle? Make any weapon into a melee weapon. Right here at this spiral. Really? There's nothing there. Yeah, I'd like there to be an outhouse there instead. Well, the customer's always right about where they want their outhouse. That's a saying I just made up. We'll get it taken care of for you. What else can I do for you? Would you mind grabbing me another drink?
This one came from the door.
Thank you. There we go! You see your past self in the distance. Give it to him. Give him the stick. Don't give him the stick.
Good thing I'm not the
Buddha. Yeah. Not really in the mood for jokes right now, to be honest. Take this damn thing. Oh, jeez. Look, you know how this works by now. I took it, so you have to take it too. But I'm the earlier you. If I don't take it, then you won't have taken it either. I already did. Well, from your perspective, yes. That's the one that matters to me. And when you're me, you'll agree. Take it. Fine, fine, what is it? A pain in the ass. You want my advice? Don't use it. Why not? Because you'll find out. Find out what? Why you shouldn't have used it. Ask Chester at Delphine Farm. He'll explain, except not really.
Yeah, I think you said that to yourself before.
Yep. Perhaps this place was more remarkable at some other time. Camp Crystal Dream. This looks like a car, but much cooler.
James the door.
You pop the lock and open the door, ruining the coat hanger in the process. There's a pretty fancy-looking gun on the passenger seat. Since you're pretty sure the owner of this car hasn't been born yet, you feel okay about taking it. Automatic pistol. A modern automatic pistol, although maybe a bit more modern than you've seen before. Not that you're someone who's intimately familiar with the state-of-the-art in firearm technology. This old stagecoach is treating this ordinary sand as if it's quicksand. Quickstand? I can talk. What is going on? A robot, half buried in weird-colored sand. It's a ring! You pry apart its pincer and grab it. Glowing ring. Pure energy made solid, then bent into a circle a little bigger than the diameter of a human finger. On the third round of combat, rewinds time to back when you still had all of your HP.
Oh, that's good to search stagecoach.
Searching the stagecoach was something I could do? It is. Really nice cowboy hat. Yo! That's pretty good. This pristine hat has obviously never seen the inside of a cattle drive.
This is stagecoach companies has
Mm-hmm. It's an ancient sarcophagus. You approach the sarcophagus. The top has long since crumbled to dust, and it is empty. Wait, no, it isn't empty. There's a jawbone and a very small pillow. You bend down for a closer look and hear a faint whisper. I beg your pardon? I'm sorry? You lean in even closer. You still can't hear it. Pick it up. This seems kind of rude, but so is leaving without hearing what it has to say. You pick up the bone and hold it up to your ear. Oh, come on, please speak up. Hold it even closer. Stick it in your ear. You jam the jawbone as far into your ear as you can. Stick your finger in your other ear. You jam your finger into your other ear and close your eyes and listen as hard as you can. And... undying. What? Undying. Okay. You put the jawbone back into the sarcophagus, and in doing so, notice something yellow hidden under the pillow. You grab it as a reward for your patience. Smiling face button. Hey! This is an abstract representation of a smiling face made out of bakelite and painted bright yellow. It's not as nice as my current accessory, but...
That was a reference to Ed the Undying, a character from Kingdom of Loathing.
Hey.
I know nothing about that character.
Huh. Is this the same outhouse? Go through and find out.
Somehow. Well, temporal access is weird.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that playing room was an ill vibrato thing. Is that the same bitch in this souls? Smiling face button. The quest of loathing. It was much stronger then. 15, 15, 15.
Stats are lower now.
Is it the same pistol?
So I've missed every opportunity to do something with the portal, apparently, you said. Right?
Yes. You threw the poor Dean into the void. And you may have noticed that there's a hint that he hadn't actually been a bad guy.
Mm-hmm.
After you defeated it. We have more detail. Have taken care of that paradox problem.
Yes.
Something. Don't think we should see the shadow It makes you feel bad about getting in a fight with the Yeah, there's a hint, I think, in like one of the dreams where you're. The other leverage point is the thing you can't get because the guy's the thing you can't know because again with the marker. Though I think we have the power to do it anyway, except we can't need it and the bark thing. So I think we can't save it.
Well, we can at least do part of it. Look up a name.
No, it's not correct. Sir.
Sharp right.
No. Is there something?
Dooley? Augustus Smudged, professor of philosophy from 1858 to 1870, fired September 8, 1870 for ridiculousness and troublemaking.
That's a date.
That is a date. September 8th, 1870.
I had to go look up that dread epigraph.
2 dates that I haven't looked at before. The month's papers tell of the Mechalatin murder trial, which ended in a mistrial when the star witness was metamorphosed into a tree. The third such incident that year. Mr. Mechalatin praised the outcome as a victory for the rule of law and forestation. Okay. An impromptu and sparsely attended demonstration was held today in front of SIT's administration's building. Professor Augustus Unreadable read several works of the 16th century poet Schmedland Plenser, interspersed with loud demands for the creation of a new poemology department. An SIT official commented that this was likely the last straw for Smudged, who has been a real pain in the about this poetry thing. Said official went on to say, "Poetry isn't a science, the very notion is absurd, and Plenser's poems were rubbish even by the standards of his time." Poetry in demotion. That'll take a
Like
while.
Alphonse, the alligator that you can apparently recruit in the swamp if you haven't already and just haven't said anything.
I don't think I recruited him. Oh, hey, I'm whistling now.
Yep. So now, you can't get the strange memorial card because that's the glitch. But I think you can still find the book. I don't know what will let you do with anything.
Okay, tell me.
The book's just like in the room in the Black House.
Yeah.
Like you literally can't do anything about the book. You killed the crickets, you don't have the ambition, and you banished the queen.
The complete works of Schmidland Plinser.
Sure have that.
A well-worn and thoroughly read book of terrible late 16th century poetry. 16th century poetry. Can't even use it. Okay, well then, let's...
You need the strange memorial card and you have the option to do it yourself.
Interrupt her machinations. Any chance I could get you to give up on your plan to enslave humanity and the universe in general? Johnson Christ, if I had brought a gun with me, you would be so dead right now. Try to talk about it. Look, can't we talk about... No, we can't. But I will strangle you with my bare hands first. Never mind. Dang. Okay, well, at least now...
You're mulliganing this quick.
Yeah. Shoot it.
You can always kill the monstrosity again, but there's not much point.
Yeah. It doesn't know the times. After the metaphorical smoke cleared, you found yourself stuck in the weird extra-dimensional space where the final showdown happened. You waited and waited and waited. Murray's bomb blasted him past the borders of reality. He drifted outside of the world for a span of time that might have been 5 minutes or 5,000 years. The only way to be sure is to not press a key for 5,000 years, then you'll know it was that long. A A few weeks later, Jessica accidentally activated the failsafe interdimensional homing teleporter Murray had left in one of his desk drawers. She was looking for a pin. You and Murray were wrenched through the ether and unceremoniously dumped on the floor of the antique store. After spending a reasonable amount of time patting one another on the back, you started searching for the next eldritch horror on Murray's big list of cosmic threats. The world is always under existential threat if you know where to look, and Murray always knows where to look. Thanks to your mob connections, Murray has a lot more meat at his disposal than he's accustomed to. That should make the next old god easier to deal with. Cool.
Thanks, the mob. I don't like the lessons this game teaches. Yeah, apparently the Shadow Taint and the Hobos are in direct opposition. If you get more than 2 Shadow Taint, I think, Hobos will not talk to you. Succession crisis. Is that your great aunt's sword that guy had?
Looked like it. Or possibly just a sword.
I have fully no idea what you can do about Billy. Shape field of seemingly liquid shadow where the juxtaposed facility said. These meetings, two persons everyone really seems like.
Alright. The evil corn stalks at midnight.
Billy, the boy who sends people and things here, is nowhere to be found.
Yeah, it's a reference to Billy Mooney and that one episode of The Twilight Zone.
There's no known way to free anyone from the maze or address the missing house, but the ending suggests there might be something to do about Billy. Yeah, I don't think so. I think I've read this wiki article, wasn't familiar with that old Twilight Zone episode. It's literally just a gag.
Yep.
Aw, look at that sleepy orb.
Aw. Alright. Thanks for watching, everybody. We got an ad bot at some point.
Oh, dang it. That's what I get for looking at guides.
Oh, Automod held a message. Thank you. Expired and not posted to chat. Thank you, Automod.
Yeah, it didn't even get into the Discord. Nice. Get wrecked, silly bot. Wonder if I can still ban it. It probably left.
I can ban them. There. They are banned. So, yeah, thanks for watching. We'll be back on Saturday, where we'll be continuing Control, post-game in that. And next Thursday, we'll be starting something new here. Tune in to find out what. Because
I was enjoying Shadows.
Yeah, it was fun.
It said that we ran out of tomfoolery.
Yeah. Now let's see who's around for us to raid.
Also, it's really weird that a giant duck saved Caesar from getting stabbed in the back.
apparently following that person, but I have no idea who they are. And they're apparently Swedish.
Sometimes Twitch loses its mind. I see Cubalt is on.
Well, Seahorse is on too.
Seahorse.
So let's go.
One of them is just chatting, one of them is playing retro.
Let's go raid Seahorse. They have the Bripe cam up. They appear to be briping.
What the hell is that?
It's like a little mini coffee brew thing.
What?
Bripe is a portmanteau of brew pipe. It is.
That sounds like a device for smoking coffee.
Well, it's shaped roughly like a pipe, which is why it's called a brew pipe or bripe.
Ceci n'est pas un pipe.
Ceci n'est pas un bripe.
Ceci n'est pas un café.
So anyway, let's go say hey to them. Thanks again for watching. Hope to see y'all next time. Good night, everybody.
Good night.